Nightbot out here trying to protect us from you negating my summon. That's okay. I'll allow it this time. Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Here we are once again. The Duel Links Grand Prix number 40 KC Cup Edition. You may have seen that we hosted one of these on Monday with the Duel Links Meta Weekly KC Cup Edition, which basically just means no side deck. Normally, I like the side deck is my preferred format. However, as you will not explicitly be technically can side deck in the KC Cup by just modifying your deck. We just want to know what are the decks that people are going to go into each match with. No side decks, no funny texts. What is the deck that you think is best? That's what we're here to find out today. Now you may be wondering, what do I have on the screen here today? The Speed Duel format, which Duel Links is analogous to, just announced their most recent ban list, and I thought it was interesting, not because I necessarily believe it has anything to do with Duel Links, but one key difference between Speed Duel and Duel Links that I'm kind of fascinated by, and I kind of wonder if perhaps Konami should consider importing, is the idea of limiting skills. Now you may ask yourself, you can only play one skill, what the hell does it do? Limiting skills would remove your ability to play certain cards of that type, of that limitation in your deck. So if a skill is limit 1, you can't play any of the powerful limit 1 cards. So for example, people have been complaining about a skill like 3 effects. 3 effects. Should 3 effects be nerfed? Now I think we can all agree that if 3 effects was to get nerfed, it probably just falls out of the meta. We know that Konami cannot balance skills in any way, shape, or form. They either make them good or delete them. However, if 3 effects was to hypothetically become limit 1, for example, does that potentially bring the skill more in line? So for example, in the Tenyi deck list, you can no longer play Draco Berserker, right? That does reduce the power level of the Tenyi significantly. Zetsuo, people would argue that they want skills to be more generic. Elmaz, correct, yes. Hello, Julio. I really would love for Konami to consider limitations of skills. I think it is a very neat idea. Now, obviously, the reason that they do this in the physical game is because they can't really errata skills very easily. But I would almost say that's like a benefit to the people who play the physical Speed Duel game. You ain't gonna have somebody come in and just like nuke your skill. So not only does it potentially force Konami to make better skills overall, but if they do have to limit it, they have to get more creative with how they do so. But yes, hello everyone. Welcome, welcome. So good of you to join us today. We are here for yet another tournament. We also have in the Discord I'm sort of soliciting feedback from people. I talked about this before, that I am probably gonna change when we do the the second tournament each week that we normally do. So right now it is Thursdays at 6 a.m. Eastern. Now, I tried this out initially because I wanted to try and, my whole goal has been supporting the community in any way, shape, or form that I can. And I wanted to have a tournament that was very friendly for people living in Asian regions. However, unfortunately, it hasn't really translated to like actuality, like actually getting a ton of Asian region players to join. It's making me rethink how I want to approach it. And my goal is probably to change the day to offer another one to the base of people that is joining our event. So I put up a poll in the Discord, 5 options. Option 1 being to remain at the same time. Option 2 to move to Saturday with single elimination. Earlier in the, I put a range of 12 to 2 p.m. Eastern just as like an idea. That's when it would be best for me. Sunday at 12 or 2 Eastern, single elimination. Saturday 12 to 2, 4 rounds into a top 16. So this would be similar to the Meta Weekly. Or Sunday 12 or 2 Eastern, 4 round Swiss into a top 16. And so far, we are seeing the most support in order. Sunday, single elimination. Sunday, Swiss. And Saturday, single elimination. So I'm probably going to look at those 3 as a day to move the tournament to going forward. This was partially brought on by the announcement of DLE scaling back their events and whatnot going forward. I want to try and fill that void a little bit with the resources and capabilities that I have available. Obviously, it's not going to be a complete, like, I can't just replace what they were. However, is this Speed Duel ban list official? Yes. However, I can potentially make it another day friendly for the vast majority of the player base of competitive players that enters these events. So, and keep your eyes on that. I'll probably test it out starting next week. We won't change the one this week since we already have the signups live. But yeah, probably next week we'll give it a go. See how it does. I'm curious the amount of people who actually play Speed Duel rather than Duel Links. It depends on what you mean by play, though. Like, competitively, it's probably not a large amount. Especially since they switched over to doing like the boxes instead of like packs, which was actually incredibly smart. But I would not be surprised if there's actually a fairly decent player base of people who just, whenever the new Battle City or GX era box set releases, go and pick it up because, hey, fun thing to do, with friends or family on like a game night. I mean, they continue to do it. I did read somewhere once before that once they switched over to doing the box sets, it actually started doing much better for them. Like the packs were not doing well, but the box sets were actually really good. But yeah. Very interesting. Book of Moon finally getting a limitation in the Speed Duel format, just not ours. And probably we'll probably never see it get hit at this point now. But there was definitely a time where it could have been limit 3 in Duel Links for sure. Anything else that we can discuss for the moment? Obviously, we do have the KC Cup itself coming up this weekend. And then after that, we are fast coming up on the launch of the new world. We are 2 weeks and 1 day away from the release. And 1 week, 4 days away from the Tokyo Game Show, where we will find out more information. That's going to be a lot of fun. New Master Duel event. Yeah, I played it a little bit. I'll be real with you. This new event's pretty dumb. I'm just playing like Lirilisk OTK, and it is the most hilarious thing. I think I took a couple screenshots. Let me see if I can find that. Let me grab them real quick. It's pretty dumb. As image. There is one of them. The other one. Here we go. So, here is image number 1, moments caught before disaster. So Stoic Challenge, a heroic challenger card that boosts up your Xyz monster based on the number of materials that they have. Nothing like a assembled Nightingale that can attack directly 7 times for 5,600 damage each time. This is why Lirilisk is going to be hilarious when it finally comes to Duel Links, assuming we get Nightingale. And then, so like, this format is kind of all about making your opponent go first. And the one thing Lirilisk has going for it is Ensemble Robin. Turns out, a single Robin bouncing, is Zeus legal? No. Because it is not a tri-type. Or insect, or... Ignore the block spider part. It's the fact that I made my opponent quit because of Ensemble Robin. I literally... They make me go first, I look at my hand, I'm like, well, I can make like a 5 material Ensemble Robin, I guess is what we're doing. Slapped it down, good luck. Yep, bounce. Yep, bounce. God, Lirilisk is gonna be hilarious when we get it. What did I spend 50 gems on? I actually spent more than 50 gems. I purchased a couple mats and sleeves because I wanted to use the selection box EX gems on gems. Hey, there is nothing wrong with this game, Matt. This is, in fact, a based game, Matt. You shut your mouth. Alrighty, guys. We have about 5 minutes until the start of the tournament. Gonna go ahead and get the edges out of the way, and when we return, we will launch the tournament shortly thereafter. So please stick around. We'll be right back, guys. I ain't no simp. I ain't no simp. Ain't nothing wrong with this car. Ain't nothing wrong. No comment, Russosaur. Captain Grim with the gifted sub to Otaku Gamer. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. What music are we listening to? Just Yu-Gi-Oh! Lo-Fi. Holy crap. Jesus. Okay, where'd y'all come from today? We have 142 signups so far. Oh, that's right. 50 of them are my accounts. That is a good point. Hello, Tinkerbell. You got it, Eli. We're gonna have to make an additional announcement when we start the tournament. This is no side deck. And Eli has given us what we are gonna say today. All right, lads, I know it's difficult for a Yu-Gi-Oh! Player to do this, but for once in your career, read this announcement. No side deck. No side deck. Bentai? No. All came out in force today. Jesus, criminy. Top Cut Simulator. The 143 with 5 rounds, top 32. Okay, that looks good. What's the best deck to use? I mean, probably Raging Pendulum. Do I read the Nagatoro manga? I have in the past. I am not current on it by any stretch of the imagination. And yes, I do know that it's ending in the near future. I have no idea what you're talking about, Russo-Sor. Alrighty, we have reached the starting point of the tournament. Let's take a quick look, make sure that the drops have gone through. Rio Men and DRMK did not make it. Pour one out for the boys. Monstacado. Girin, don't worry. One day we're going to get Staring Night. And it's all Jover for everyone when that happens. It is so incredibly Jover when it happens. Pool 1 has begun. Pool 2. Don't use it. Do not use it. Tournament participants. The tournament has begun. 5 rounds. Top 32. Holy moly, there are so many of you. For once in your life, please read and understand there is no side deck. No side deck. Good luck. Read is for noobs. I do not read. Alrighty. We have begun. I expect many mod calls, so please be understanding, guys. How many X3s will top today? All of them. Everybody tops. We're going to top 145. Oh no, I think Eli is gonna quit on me. There's so many people. Eli, I'm sorry. Everyone submitted? Oh, hell no, of course not. I will take a look though. How many players after drops today? We have 8, 16, 24, 32, 40, 48, 56, 64, 68, 69, nice. 69, nice twice. So 138 after drops. That's not bad at all. To go from 145 to 138, only 7 drops. It's very, very impressive. So part of the goal of me doing the giveaway during round 2 was to actually encourage this. I want people to show up. Oh, I think I'm considering this a bit of a success. Regardless, let us find our first match of the day. We're gonna have a good time. Consider this your locals each and every week. Yeah, just, you know, chill. We're gonna have a good time. At least I would like to think so. What in the hell? We should have a Starry Night channel in the Discord. Agreed. But no other decks, only Starry Night. Hello, Mr. Matry. Welcome. Can we expect some KC Cup grinding from you today? Or not today, but this weekend, rather. Alrighty, guys. We have Uchiha David at the top. We've got Rookies Barbie at the bottom. People already calling it water. We got the Pog Fishes. And ye will be going first here, going into a Draco Berserker of the Tenyi. This will banish any monster that activates this effect on the opponent's side. We can also get into a Shaman, into a Berserker of the Tenyi, if we so desire. And most likely that is going to be what will happen here. Shaman of the Tenyi sending back the Ashina. We currently have access to a spin and a battle protection for our non-effect monster. Understandable, Sean. Take care of yourself. Did I max yet? No, I'm still at 18. We'll probably finish up maxing on like Thursday or Friday on stream. Okay, Rookie Barbie activating Medallion of the Ice Barrier, adding a copy of General Wayne of the Ice Barrier to the hand. A second copy of the Medallion will earn an Artifact Lancia. No banishing for the rest of the turn. All right, what can we do through no banishes, 5 cards, and a Draco Berserker? Keep in mind that by activating Lancia, we can also not use Shithana, so it is... Revealer of the Ice Barrier. Discarding 1 card. We had a 3rd copy of Medallion. Excuse me? Kat, what is your favorite character theme? I mean... At the end of the day, I'd probably have to choose Shark or Kite. Or Yugo. We're gonna go for the Bryonic here. Now, keep in mind that if Bryonic activates, while we will get to remove these, we will get banished in return. Wait, what? We can't banish it because of Lancia! Bro! Worst Lancia of all time! don't even think banishing would have been a huge deal here. Yeah, that was a pretty significant misplay. That said, we do have Abyss Dweller for our opponent's turn to shut off the graveyard, but we cannot secure lethal yet. But surely there's no way we come back from this. Oh, you think the Ice Barrier player that opened with 3 medallions had a good hand, Sakadetsu? You think? You think? Jesus. Alrighty, Rookie's taking game number 1. No, he opened with 3. He discarded 1 to his effect. He did not search for the 3rd medallion. We went Revealer for the Revealer first. Wayne was the 2nd summon. We go to game number 2. Oh no, Twitch Profur is here. Oh no. Duel. Hello, Tinkerbell. Would you like to join me? Guess not. Alrighty, we're gonna dump the Shithana to the graveyard, adding a Mapura. We will then special summon the Vishuda, and this will allow us to continue to make our climb. Carlos, you're almost done with your hero deck? That's awesome. Which version did you end up going with again? Your Hero Alliance? The great thing about heroes is that you can actually build several different versions of heroes relatively easily with like the same card pool. So it's nice to be able to have variety. Normal summoning the Mapura here. Even if you guys think certain versions of the hero decks are not good anymore, it's still a bunch of different ways to play the deck. And trust me, especially if you're playing relatively free to play, having different ways to play decks is incredibly important. And Heroes has honestly got to have, for one deck to have as many different ways to play the archetype is pretty incredible. Hero Alliance, Favorite Duel, Wounded Hero, Destiny Effect, even the Clock Tower Prison one. If you were just like, hey, I want to have fun with Clock Tower Prison, you have different ways to play the deck, and I think that is important. Alrighty. 1 card in hand once again. If it's Lancia, are we going to just hold it? Revealer. General Wayne activating here. Draco Berserker will be used. Not today. Special summoning the Speaker, activating Revealer. We're going to send the Warlock to the graveyard, modulating our levels. Can we get to lethal, though? No. And our opponent will have a chance to crack back here. Trishula. Prismatic, by the way. Nice. Ah, we're going to give up the Trishula to make a Dweller. Ah, yes. Cannot Xyz with the token. What do we do here? Hello, IK Fire. Going for the Coral Anemone. That's a bit of an oopsie. That's a bit of an oopsie. We're going to bring out the Warlock of the Ice Barrier and not use spell cards. Not really an issue, though. Now, the issue with just leaving the Trishula was that it was going to be susceptible to getting bounced by the Vishuddha. So we wanted to get to a copy of Dweller to shut off the graveyard and hope that we could just ride it out. But, as chat noted, we cannot use a token as part of an Xyz summon. Does Ice Barrier have some kind of your opponent cannot activate monster effects in the graveyard? Dweller. Dweller. We are going to go for the Shaman here. Shaman discarding the Lancia. We have learned from our mistake. We're going to go for the Berserker once again. Take out the Warlock and pass the turn. We have Chthana and Mapura protection. We do have access to both Revealer and a Revealer in the graveyard, which we'll be using. Ooh. Going for the Dewdark. Now, Dewdark is interesting because it is an Aqua, which means it does open up Gradle Dragon plays. Now, Gradle Dragon probably would not be great specifically with both Mapura and Chthana, but what do we do here? Is this game 1? No, it's game 2. Mod call. Hello, issue. We are going to bring back the speaker here. Still not sure what the game plan is. We are just going to go for Dweller. Okay. So we do not have a game plan here. Unfortunate. Okay. How many did you see? Yes, indeed. Metal. 145, 138 after drops. Very happy to see that. And we will get the concession scoop there. Game number 2. Going to Uchiha David. Lancia is legal, by the way. Expect to see a lot of them. So anyone potentially doing mod calls, do be aware that with no side deck and a lot of decks being punished by Lancia, you're going to see a lot of Lancias. Quantum Cubes! Can I dress my cat as an apple for Halloween? I will do so just for you. That's a promise. In fact, I will literally get on Amazon and look for an apple costume immediately after the tournament. Alrighty, game number 3. Uchiha David going first once again. Vessel for the Dragon Cycle. We're going to dump Shithana. Or rather, dump Mapura, add Adhara. This is going to allow us to get to the Draco Berserker once again. Handling a mod call, by the way, guys. Be right with you. All right. This game will be a restart. All right. Konami really needs to fix that spectate bug. Kind of annoying. What did we miss here? What did we miss? So, Bryonic. We got the General Wayne, lost the Wayne. Went into Bryo. Okay. Realized we couldn't do anything. Unlucky. Hello. Ah, the old Josh Fishy doesn't show up. This even Josh? Not actually mean to load into this. Okay, so room replay ended at 16 after, and they are not there. So game 2 goes to Casanova. Okay. Let us go ahead and get ourselves another match. Serena really wants me to check theirs out. Is theirs actually good, though? I doubt. I don't know about watching this one. But as a special request one time, I suppose. We will watch game number 3. Any Burning Abyss? No clue. It is still being tallied. Hello, issue. All right, what do we got here? Oh my lord, what are we doing? So we are playing pure Orcus using a field spell. Usually that is done to be able to use it with the Chronomaly monster as an additional summon. We're gonna go Link Slayer into Scrap Recycler. Bombard into Harporer, Galatea. Gonna get the field spell here. Equimax game 3. That is legal. All right, Decode Talker, bring back the Galatea. Galatea into Ding Girsu. Ding Girsu reattach, Legacy Wand. Bring back the Harporer, set 1 and pass. We're gonna go Ashina. Ashina into Monk of the Tenyi. Shithana will be the additional summon into a Vessel for the Dragon Cycle. Send the Vishuda. Add the Adhara to hand. Vishuda effect gets spinning. Decode Talker is going to negate. Ashina, bring forth the Mapura into the Berserker. You will then activate a special summon the Adhara into another copy of Monk of the Tenyi. Inexplicable. I mean, I guess we had to. We are going to immediately tribute it off with the Heavenly Circle, allowing us to add the Vishuda back to hand. Doesn't really do anything here. Ingirsu to protect. Excuse me, we're gonna go for Long Girsu here. Long Girsu is gonna be able to activate to get spinning. Did we not have... That's non-targeting, right? Yeah, it's non-targeting. Hello, Shiny! Good to see you today, my friend. World Wand, gonna go ahead and bring back the Orcus Nightmare, setting 2 more now. Hitting some of those life points and then passing the turn. Can we come back? Vishuda. Vishuda into the Monk. We'll then go for the Ashina. Into the Shaman of the Tenyi. Shaman, discard and bring back the Berserker. Heavenly Dragon Circle, searching for a copy of the Flawless Perfection. We will then go Adhara, returning the Ashina to hand. Play the field spell here. Ashina effect into the Adhara. We really just gave up our Shaman and Berserker to go into Apoxia that we did not activate the effect for. Okay. Didn't read Shaman. Correct. Yeah, yes. Oh. To be fair, though, it do be like that sometimes. Let us, however, find match. You might be interesting. Yeah, we'll watch you. I don't know, Giran, is it your time? Is it your match to watch? You actually have an interesting one. We are gonna watch this one. Breakdown is not updated yet. It'll be just a few. There's a lot of people playing in today's tournament. Oh my lord. All... I'm sorry. All right, so normally we like to have more than this. So technically, oh wait, no. Oh, we are setting up for the Trishula play here. So if you guys don't know, what we're going to be able to do here is we will be able to activate our spell card, the Basil Rose Shoot, bringing back the White Rose Dragon. We will then also be able to chain to bring back the Magician's Robe, who will see the spell activation. That'll be 2 + 4 + 5 for a Trishula play. Also, don't tell them, like, bro, we're in a replay. What do you think's gonna happen here? Do you believe that I'm gonna go back in time? Like, my voice is gonna travel backwards through time, reach their ears, and they'll be like, I suddenly have a premonition. I need to play around this. I'm also trying to stall for the fact that I'm trying to get the breakdown up. Thank you so much, Eli. I really appreciate your help. And to you as well, Metal, for helping with the mod calls. Duel Links Grand Prix 40 breakdown. Alrighty. So what did we Trish Zero here? Banishing the Wisdom Eye, the Coin Dragon, and the Pendulum Dragon. Electing to not just take out the scales. Interesting. I mean, it does end our play here, so works out. We're going to go for a Psy Frame Lord Zeta. Attack in, get in for 2,700, but do not secure lethal. Pendulum Call number 2, adding the Dragon Pit, adding the Wisdom Eye. Pendulum for 2 after taking out the Book of Moon. And we'll scoop. Game 2. All right, we got the breakdown, guys. In today's tournament, we have 21 Blackluster Soldier, 19 Tenyi, 18 Odd Eyes, 16 Destiny Hero, 7 Infinitrack and Rockets, 6 Trickstar, 5 Odd Eyes Orcus, 4 Pure Fortunes, 3 Gimmick Puppet, 2 each of Crusadia, Ice Barrier, Resonator, Ursarctic, and then a singleton each of Abyss Actor Rocket, Armed Dragon, Burning Abyss, Favorite Hero, Fossils, Gandora Orcus, Goki, Mermail Atlantean, Metal Foes, Necroz Synchron, Odd Eyes Magistus, Rose Dragon, S-Force, Salamangreat, Salamangreat Code Talker, Starry Knight, Synchron, Thunder Dragons, Ursarctic Synchron, and Utopia. I will get that in the command as well here. Edit, and now to go to page 2. Edit com breakdown. There you go. Book of Moon attempting to end these plays here. We're going to go for the shooting riser of our own, sending the Noble Dragon. We will then be able to make a rebellion. If we do not have an answer here, we are going to be able to then go further into Ragey. Ragey Dragon going to be able to nuke the board. Forbidden Lance, get reducing. Basil Rose, shoot. Bring back the Rocks Rose, adding another copy of Basil Rose. Zephyros will ensure that we have lethal 3K, 3K. And Aligiri will take game number 2. A bit annoying that you always know who wins in a replay. I mean, no offense, but at this point you should have like gotten over it. Like right here. Tell me, in this situation, do you think you could have figured out who won? If without the replay available. Do you think you could figure this out? I won, Giga Chad. Going for a Psy-Frame Lord Zeta, we have the block, the Tackle Crusader. That is going to put us face down. Okay, all right. I stand corrected. In this situation, perhaps there would have been a chance. Book of Moon will stop the... What is our hand? White Rose Dragon, bring back the Rocks Road. Adding a copy of Basil Rose Shoot. We're going to go for the shooting riser here. Riser, send Probe. We will then get in for 2,500 and pass back to you. Dragon Pulse into Joker. Basil Rose, bring back. And we will go ahead and Trish here. Onishing the Scales. We'll set one and pass. White Rose once again for a level 7 synchro play. Second copy of Tackle Crusader, but it don't matter. Phantom takes it. Yeah, it can suck sometimes to know who won, but watching games in live is not always easy. Sometimes you can do it, sometimes you can't. But more specifically, I think it's more like the surprise factor is not like super important. For me, it's the overall experience of being, you're hanging out, you're watching the tournament, you're chatting with people, you're seeing how these matches went. Like, do you always need like the shock factor for every match? I don't think so. I mean, a lot of times we're watching metas that we already kind of know. You know what I'm saying? And it's less who won and more how that we're interested in. At least to me. Alrighty, looks like both pools have advanced to round 2. Pool 1, round 2 has begun. Thank you, Eli, for the pings. You know, so like, I took a lot of inspiration from how DK'd put it with the Duel Links Meta Weekly. The entire reason that he started the Meta Weekly was originally to replace the feeling of going to your locals each and every week, right? It's why I have always been a bigger, like, I appreciate and respect all the communities that do their events, but it's why I've never been a huge fan of like having a tournament constantly. I want each tournament to be a bit of an event, right? It's why, for example, I'm a big fan of the Swiss format, because I know that with the Swiss format, you're going to be able to hang out for a while, play for a while, and it's going to be an experience. The trade-off is going to be that you're not going to have a Swiss event every single day, right? So the same thing goes with, like I said, with the whole idea of like knowing who wins and who doesn't. Again, would I love for every replay to be random? Yes, 100%. I'm not going to argue against that. But we can't make it about that. We need to do what we can, watch live matches when we can. But I'll be honest with you, I'm less in, like, if I have two options, if I have every single day, bro. Yeah. If I have two options, an interesting matchup, but it's going to be a replay, and a live game, but it's like, I don't know, two odd eyes duking it out, I'm probably going to go for the interesting match, even if it is a replay, just because I know that it is something that we haven't necessarily seen as often. It was the duels we had along the way. Yes. Hello, Psycat. Good to see you, my friend. They should make the player who went first on bottom, always knowing who won is awful. I mean, sure. I'm not going to disagree with you. Okay. As a cat lover, what do you think of Pirelli? I know, and this may devastate a lot of people. I find the deck incredibly boring. I think it is actively a bad deck. Like, it's a good deck from like a power level standpoint, but it is incredibly boring to both play and play against. Sorry. I said it. I ain't gonna take it back. All right, Shiny Sophion. Out here representing all the big earth-moving, loving fanatics. I heckin' love doing stuff to Earth, whether it is drilling it, moving it, dozing it, trenching it. If you can do it to Earth, I want to do it. And so does Shiny. We are going to go ahead and begin the Infinitrack Shuffle here. Don't worry about it. Outrigger Extension, allowing us to rank up into the Mountain Smasher. Mountain Smasher effect. Boost. We will then use Tunneler. Get drillin'. Draw 2. Set 2. And pass back to you. Ashina. Ashina is going to go into a Monk of the Tenyi. We will then go for the Adhara. Is Pirelli an archetype? Yes. It is currently the newest, one of the newest decks in Master Duel. It focuses on typically a single monster. You have a cat that you're trying to quote unquote give happy memories to turn it into a big emo looking cat for some reason. Apparently you're supposed to, like, I don't know, feed it and make it pretty and make it happy until it like hates life or something. I don't know. Isn't Noir supposed to be like how you went wrong with the animal? Like, damn, bro, you were a cat lover and somehow now your cat just wants to spin everything. But anyways, so it's all about like quick play spells that you attach to the cat. How many X2? Okay, 138. Rounds 5, top cut 32. 6 players. Fat Noir is a sign that you went too far, but wouldn't that be plump? Again, isn't Noir literally about like damn, you went down the wrong path, bro. You could have made your cat happy and whatnot, but instead it's like, I don't know, it's angry and emo. So we have burned through both of the back row here. Warning point on the Vishuda, which we dodged with the Heavenly Circle. Vishuda targeting the Compulse. Compulse is going to send the Monk. But now can we get over the Mountain Smasher is the question. Hello, Hiden! Hey, we can get the Baxia, but doesn't really do anything here. And we take care of the Outrigger. Adding the Ashina back to hand. I mean, Kenyi may be built different, but I don't think that built different matters here. We've already used Vashuda, so we cannot bounce the Smasher. We can't destroy it with Shaman because we've got the Goliath. We can't beat over it with the Berserker. What do you do? Hey, going for the Shaman here. There a secret play? We've really messed up our zones if we intended to go. Okay, so we got the Berserker. Now what? I'm not sure if not throwing is living up to their name. Alrighty. Shiny, 3 cards in hand. Does not have to worry about anything in the graveyard this turn. Can make their plays completely uninterrupted. Brutal Dozer once again. Dozer, bring forth. Which one we going for? Which one we going for? I mean, we may have trouble getting to Aliba unless we can specifically get back to our Outrigger extension. Anchor Drill is negated, so we're gonna have to tribute it off. And then bring it back with the Trencher. Into the Earth Slicer. Earth Slicer will be able to destroy both monsters on the field, as we have no protection. Activating Sealed Tombs. Our opponent, even if they had access, could not banish them. And even without Smasher's effect, we would have lethal on board. Shiny taking game number 1. Well done. All right. Very nice. Very nice. Okay, we're going to go ahead and begin counting for the round 2 giveaway. This is going to be anybody who did not DQ will be entered for this giveaway. So in pool 1, we have 8, 16, 24, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58. And in pool number 2, 8, 16, 32, sorry, 24, 32, 34, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 59, 59. Okay. So the random number we will be generating from is out of 117. I am going to be counting. We're big counting. You can't stop me. Random number generator. All right. Switch over to that. Window capture. This is going to be out of 117. It's going to be number 86. Number 86. Oh, it was 58 in pool 1, so it is not pool 1. In pool 2, that's going to be 59, 60, 62, 64, 66, 68, 70, 72, 74, 76, 78, 80, 82, 84, 86, 87, I believe is Girin. All right. Girin will be the winner of today's giveaway. Done. Wait, no, it's 86, not 87. I lied! So -1 from that is Mordred. I am so sorry. I did not mean to bait. It was actually Mordred. 86, not 87. I will be contacting you in the Discord later, Mordred. Sold him a dream. Call a mod on start. Mordred. You want is alrighty. So 3 effects. We do not have Draco Berserker. We do have the Graveyard Protection and the targeting protection. Wisely choosing to not gain the life points. Alrighty. Okay, so what is the issue? Okay, I see. That's an easy fix. All right. You may re-enter the scores. Hello, issue, mod call number 2. opponent east screenshot the replay time. Odd call and all good, Zeto Masons, not a problem. And Shiny Sophion, while I was mod calling, manages to completely dismantle this board using Cosmic Cyclone to turn on their own sealed tombs so that the Mapura and the Shithana can no longer be used. Well done. Is this a healthy meta? I mean, I think so. But that's always gonna be, like, up to one's personal taste. Like, for example, here's the breakdown for today's event. Look at the upper bracket. Does that look healthy to you? Obviously, we have to wait for the top 32 to see what the actual breakdown is, but okay. Q-Bug sent on Discord. I have received no image yet. Konami really needs to fix this. Yep, that's a restart. That is a restart for that game. All right, let's go ahead and find another match. That ended at 4. Okay. Game win for you. Let us find another match. How is QTP? They don't exist anymore, my guy. It's all good. These things happen. Don't need to be sad. Alrighty. We've got Ashen at the top. We've got Greed at the bottom. Take back the QTP glory. My team was never great. We were always like an extremely mid-tier team. That's okay. It was fun. I enjoyed my time with it. Going for a Draco Berserker. Ashina, bring out the Shithana. Shithana and Monk into the Shaman. We'll then end on the Berserker. Add Hara, adding the Ashina back to hand. We will then gain them life points and pass the turn. Relinquish Puppet. Terror Baby effect. Into the Gimmick Puppet Chimera Doll. Terror Baby. Oh, very clever here. So by activating the Terror Baby's effect, Draco Berserker is literally shut off. Cannot activate in response to your Gimmick Puppet monster effects. Very rarely actually get to use that, but incredibly powerful here. We're going to go for the Gimmick Puppet Giant Grinder. Did you build Tenyi or BLS? I mean, they're both... honestly speaking, you should build both of them. Dreary Doll, advanced draw, get drawn. We are then going to go for a Magnet Doll into a Monster Reborn. Bring back the Biscay Doll into a Ding Girsu. Ding Girsu get sending. Not quite lethal, but putting a sizable dent in those life points. Ashina to the field. IDP will end any hopes that he had of making plays here. And Greed will take game number 1. Trickstar is fine if you play the heavy back row version. You just can't play the you can't play the hand trap version as effectively. But yeah, if you're gonna go into this box, I think it is so worth going for both of the decks, both Tenyi and BLS. What if I tell BLS you don't consent to its field negate during the battle phase? Then legally, I mean, you should pick up tunes as well, obviously. But that's kind of a given. If you tell BLS you do not consent, then legally they are not allowed to negate your field. And you can activate monster effects. And spell trap, etc. I know this is a weird thing to say, but actually whaling in the game has become so much more incredibly, like, easy to do. With the price reduction, like, keeping up every box is not easy, obviously. But if you only whale on the occasional box, they, like, reduce the prices by, like, 30%. It was actually kind of crazy. Going for Dingirsu, get attaching. Set 1, set 2, pass the turn. Good luck, gamer. "24-hour stream when Sevens is released? Absolutely not. That would require me to be invested in Sevens. I'll keep it real with you. I have barely watched the series. I know enough to get me in trouble, but that's about it. Also, why is my audio so low? Sorry, fixed. You may need to adjust your audio. I was super low. Sevens to me is the one where the little kid is a terrorist who forces everyone to play his card game against their choice, and the one that has like the lolly mom. Cosmic Cyclone. I'm not sure why we're cosmicking there. We don't want to be able to use it on the following turn. Okay. That's kind of spooky. I mean, sure, but maybe not use it. Strife, thank you so much for the follow. You don't blame Yuga for changing the format, but again, didn't he like literally hack people's devices to force them to do it? He's literally a terrorist, no different than Soulburner. Change my mind. Change my mind. He added the Rush Duel rules to the servers, but you weren't forced to play it. I thought he literally hacked their devices to force that was the format on them. Like, isn't the whole reason that they're like trying to get at him is to figure out how to get rid of it? No, they just hate Rush in general. Yo, they're like me for real, for real. There's even an entire episode where everyone makes their own alt format. Do they start playing those alt formats? Or does everyone just inexplicably like, I don't like these alt formats. We're only gonna play Rush Duels again. Strange that even after then, everyone's just like, oh, I only want to play this one. Was Speed Duels even mentioned in the Rush anime? Again, I can't really comment on that as somebody who has not really watched the show all that much. Can we come back here? We do have one summon. Our opponent will have a lot of resources on the following turn. Hello. Is Lance legal? Yes. Lance is legal. Hello. Unfortunately, it is too late for this round, but you can show up in the next one. User gets automatically disqualified 26 minutes ago, shows up now, asks if they can still play Giga Chad. Alrighty. Not quite lethal, but we will have access to Vishuddha and Ashina. Wait. Are we wait. Are we out of monks? We were out of monks. We were out of monks. Wow. Interesting. That is a 2-1. Alrighty, let's find another match. Giran, do you need me to watch your match? All right, I got you, fam. All righty. We are going second here. At the top, we have Destiny Heroes. We're going to normal summon our Celestial, activating our skill, bring forth a Malicious, allowing us to then poly into, or we didn't even bring, oh, we did not even bring forth a Malicious. We just oh, because we drew them, bro. Oh, that is absolutely devastating. Okay, well, activating Fairy's Smile here. We're gonna go for a Rael. Rael searching for a copy of Starry Night Sky. Starry Night Sky activating. We're gonna go ahead and pop that. I don't think so. We will then just pass the turn. Attacking in, Flamel will activate to allow us to summon the Starry Night Starry Dragon, popping the Dystopia. Rael, as our additional, or our summon during turn 4, is going to search for a copy of Arrival. We will then Balefire for the Flamel. This is going to be followed by the first summon of Castell that I have ever personally witnessed. Crackdown is going to steal it. Flamel is going to return the Starry Night Starry Dragon to hand. Destiny Hero Decider. Starry Night Arrival allowing us to pop. We're going to go ahead and take out the Decider. We do not have the materials to pop the back rows, so we will just pass the turn. And this is going to be lethal on board, as any normal summon can kill through this. Draw... Lancia is in fact a fairy. So drawing it, triggering the life point gain. Get poppin', 5k lethal onto the field, and we will get the concession scoop. Game number 2. Drill Dark into a Lancia triple set and pass the turn. Fairy Smile's gonna see Flamel as our draw. We will then Balefire, adding a copy of Starry Night, Starry Dragon, special summoning it as our opponent does in fact possess a dark monster on the field. And as everyone knows, Starry Night, Starry Dragon hates dark attribute monsters. We are gonna go ahead and target the Drill Dark, chaining the expendable die in response. That is going to destroy the dragon. Deserved, honestly, for that attribute dislike. We will attack in for 1800 and pass the turn. Destiny effect. Malicious to the field. Polymerization using the Dreamer in hand as part of our summon. We are drawing literally all of the bad monsters. Ceremony, bring forth the dragon. Dragon get popping. Malicious to the field. Once again, setting a third back row and pass the turn. Balefire, gonna get a copy of Orbital. Ceremony, attempting to activate here. We will pop it. Seems like a bit of a bait there, but we will go for a Nightmare Phoenix, discarding enemy controller to put the Starry Night, Starry Dragon in defense. Resummon the Orbital, attacking in, Karma Cut. Orbital will go ahead and dodge there. Did we really target the Orbital with Karma Cut? But why? Okay. Flamel will return the Starry Night, Starry Dragon, and then we will resummon the Orbital off of the return of the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Its paltry 400 attack, still enough to ensure lethal, and Giran will take game 2 for a Starry Night sweep. Well done. Looks like pool 2 round 3 has begun. Pool 2 round 3 has begun. We're going to hop in the final game of the final match of Pool 1, Round 2. Moderator has been requested. Well, you're lucky that I was here to catch this mod call. What's up? Hello. Issue. We mod called. How can I assist you? Hans West and Sin Mavis. What was the purpose of the mod call? Or we can just ignore me. That's cool too, I suppose. Can I get a response? Okay, Hans, why did you mod call? Well, whatever. Tournament participants, Pool 1, Round 3 has begun. Okay. Activating 3 effects here. We do have lethal. And Void Sin Mavis will take it. Not as lucky as Shiny Sophion was earlier. Unable to stop the onslaught. All right. Let us go to round 3. Five rounds, top 32, 6x and 2 will top. Excuse me? We have an undefeated Thunder Dragon player. Okay, we're definitely gonna watch that, but we have another deck that I need to watch even more. What in the hell? Giran is 2-0 right now.
Duel.
All right, you got it, folks. We got Order of Chaos. Both of these players are undefeated going into round 3. I think both of the cats are enjoying it, Proletaire. Ultimate Leo Utopia Ray to the field. Get attaching, set 2, and pass the turn. Cosmic Cyclone is going to remove that attached material. You cosmic me, I will cosmic you in return. Harvester activating to get a copy of the Brutal Dozer. Will we be able to survive, or was that Cosmic Cyclone enough to end our hopes and dreams? Oh no. Going for the River Stormer here. What are we searching? It will be the Crab Crane. Setting up for the Outrigger. Sorry. I have to do that to them every once in a while. We do have the Outrigger, right? No, we don't. Okay, now we do. Proceeding into the Mountain Smasher, we will get Baboostin. And we should still have... Oh, we do not have the ability to do our draw 2 just yet. We are going to suck up the ultimate Leo Utopia Ray. And we make a comeback here. We do not draw the monster that we needed to make a potential play, so we are going to be forced to pass here. Cosmic Cyclone on the Outrigger extension, and we're just dead. A boost one more time. We will go for the Tunneler draw 2, adding insult to injury as if it wasn't already incredibly Jover. We will get the concession scoop, and game number 1 going to M72. Well done. All right, we are in for game number 2. Moody will be going second this time around.
Duel.
That's going to be a triple set. Cosmic Cyclone, ripping the Outrigger extension, Beautiful Princess into the Buzzsaw Shark. Buzzsaw Shark, of course, will be a 1 card beginning to our play. We're going to eat the Book of Moon here. Sending the Buzzsaw Shark back to the deck, revealing the V Salamander. We will then additionally normal summon the V Salamander, bring back the Utopia. Using our skill to get our copy of Limited Variance Force.
I'll play this. I build the overlay network. IXC summon.
Utopia Ray to the field.
Just as I expected. Here's my face down.
No shot.
Activates.
I'll set a card.
Absolutely devastating.
I end my turn.
My turn. I watch and learn. Add my monster's effect.
Oh, not like this.
My monster's effect active now. I special
Anchor
summon
drill
monster.
into Brutal Dozer. Unbelievable.
Learn. IXC summon a monster.
If the Cosmic Cyclone had hit either of those cards,
At this moment,
Check out my set card. I activate.
all right, we're gonna get one more chance at life.
That ends my turn.
be careful, Yuma.
I know. My turn. I draw. Let's go. I activate my monster.
Buzzsaw Shark,
Play this.
bring forth the Silent Angler.
Monster. I build the overlay network. IXC summon.
Rank up, or rather, Xyz summon.
Number 39. Utopia. I'm feeling the flow. I'll set a
We're gonna reset the rank up magic.
Move.
I activate rank up magic limited variance force.
This should be
Chaos exceeds evolution.
the
Chaos
Utopia V.
victory. Come on out. Chaos number 39, Utopia Ray V. I use Utopia Ray V's overlay to activate Utopia Ray V. No matter how bad it gets.
All right, successfully clearing the field here.
My turn.
Well said.
Is it going to be enough, though? It does not appear to be so.
Watch and learn. I special summon a monster.
Going for the Goliath, River Stormer,
What shall I play?
back to the field.
Monster's effect activates.
Actually, is it going to be enough?
My monster's effect
No. We can get search in here.
Now, my summon of my monster's effect activates.
Sorry about that. And I returned to somehow we did not manage to turn that around. And in fact, Moody is able to steal the win. Well done. Game number 2.
Duel.
I believe it is Proletaire. Oh, it's a different one. Okay, my bad. Thank you for the correction. All right. We did open the heavy forward into the Harvester, Harvester into Dozer, so we do have full combo here. You bricked against Toons, banned Toons, done. Call a mod, I'll get rid of them. I love that the Magistus engine is actually good in Duel Links. Yeah, I think the Magistus engine being good has been one of the literal success stories of Duel Links in the most recent times. You know, we often talk about we want decks that are bad to be good in Duel Links. And usually this is specifically because of a pushed skill. But in the case of Magistus, It's actually because they offer something unique to a lot of decks that don't need a normal summon. And I think that is very neat. Can we get Shadal in Duel Links soon? Probably. Shadal will be very interesting to see both what they decide to add and whether or not it actually, based on that, whether or not it translates to being a good deck. Alrighty, so we have an untargetable, indestructible Mountain Smasher, 2 back row. Good luck, gamer. Cosmic Cyclone. Get out of here. Say goodbye to Book of Moon. Activating Order of Chaos. Sending 1 card back to the deck to allow us to additionally normal summon the V Salamander. Need a mod pool too? Yeah, I'll be right there. Sorry. Okay, let's see. We have a mod call. Ah, you did in fact use a side deck card, and I literally... Let's go ahead and reset that. Jefferson, you did a no-no. Today's event is no side. You uploaded a side, I removed it, and you still sided. You will receive a game loss here. Do not side again in the future. Match will be 2-1 for symbols. Do we have a breakdown? Yes, we did. Or yes, we do. Utopia the Lightning. This will now allow us to secure lethal boost 5,000 attack. Attack number 2, 5,900. Moody will take it 3-0 with Order of Chaos. Utopia. Well done. Literally farmed, yes. Here is the breakdown once again, if you guys want to take a look. Let's just, we're gonna hop on over and verify that a side deck card was used. Profear, there was 138 people in today's tournament, so 21 out of 138 isn't that crazy. All right, triple set. Candina, blah, blah, blah. We just want to get through this. Okay. Licorice effect to dodge. Festival. Bottomless trap hole to protect. Oro Bane. Wait. When did they use this? Okay, it wasn't during that game. Hello, Chaotic Chibi. Hope you had a good stream. All right, I am waiting to see the side decked card. Okay, Lancia is legal. Dark Hole, wipe the field. Trickstar Festival. Okay, terraforming. Searching for Platina. Wait. I'm so confused. Where? Where's the side decked card? Where is the side deck card? Call a mod on the start.gg. Sure, send it. Because so far, this feels like a lie of a mod call. I guess we go back and look at game 1. Symbols, I have seen no side decked card so far.
Duel.
Lancia is still legal. Wait, what? Guys? Guys? Oh my god, are you kidding me? Caught in 4K. Oh, that's funny. Yes, that's the sided card. So, yep. Well done, Symbols. You will get this one. Okay, so apparently we have a misclicked score. Let's go confirm that. Not throwing wins. Yeah, I don't see the issue here. You reported it as a 2-1 instead of a 2-0. Okay. Not really irrelevant, but good on you to make sure everything is correct. So we'll go ahead and fix that. That is absolutely priceless and legendary, by the way. Now, the player here, very obviously, it is a side decked card. It was in their side deck. And based on the conversation, it does appear that they were not they did not read. Doesn't matter if you didn't use it. If you side and don't report to the mods that you did, you will receive punishment. For really bad examples, this would be permanent bans from events. In this case, as I do not believe you were hard cheating, it will be a match loss. Okay, let us find another match. Hello, Chibi. We are doing quite well. We're having a banger of a tournament today, with all sorts of fun drama so far. Appreciate that. That's always fun. We had incredible turnout today as well, which is always nice to see. 145 signups, 138 after drops. That's pretty crazy for a midweek tournament. Very happy about that. Someone cheated? Technically yes, but I think unintentionally. They use a side deck card, and it's the way that they were caught that's hilarious. I will show it one more time. The person who caught them doing this was using the skill Prescience, which lets you see the top card of both decks. And this is what they saw. Yep. All right, now you're gonna find out why we're playing water on Aigami. Activating Fortune Fairy Squeeze effect to temporarily, mind you, temporarily banish Crimson Heart. Deep Sea Diva into the Dunoigus, into a Needle Ceiling, wiping the field. Mermail. So what would have happened there if we didn't get Needle Ceiling is you would have been able to banish 3 cards off the top of your opponent's deck, which then would have... It's the BA skill, yes. It is, in fact, Mind of the Plana. We've got Abyss Amegalomow. Discarding the Dragon Ice and the Deep Sea Sentry. Sentry's effect. Gonna rip a card from the hand, which we will then banish. Say goodbye to the Dark Hole permanently. And I do apologize about the edges. Sorry about that, guys. Lilybell to the field, attacking directly. We're going to add back the Licorice. Licorice effect, return the Lilybell. Dragon Ice will return to the field as well. Pass back to you. What time is the event expected to end? This event will probably go like 7 hours, so like another 4.5. If you go all the way to the finals. It might go faster than that, it doesn't matter. The rounds have been going pretty quick so far, or relatively quick, so it might be a little less than that, maybe like 6.5. So another 4 hours. Deep Sea Repertoire. We're going to add the Atlantean Heavy Infantry here. Attack in. Not quite clearing the board here. Lilybell attacking directly. We're going to get some more burn damage here. Returning the Licorice to hand. Licorice going to come back to the field. Lilybell summoned once again. Dragon Ice and return to the field. Atlantean Heavy Infantry, ensuring that we will not die here. Repertoire is going to go ahead and bring back the Lapis Dragon, and we got some plays available. Oh, we are so almost incredibly dead. Going for the Psyframe Lord Zeta and lethal. one more skill activation would, or one more activation of burn would have killed us. Nice. All right, looks like pool 2. Pool 2, round 4 has begun.
Duel.
4 minutes to check in. All right, Deep Sea Diva into the Dunoigus. Lancia will stop the Banish. Going for the Deep Sea Repertoire. Both of those into an Anemone. Repertoire, bring back the Megalol. Bring back the Deep Sea Diva into a Croc. Croc get drawing. Corobane Baboose, keeping us from being able to beat over. Light Stage is our top deck. That is an incredible top deck. There is, in fact, double cat back there again.
Duel.
Alrighty, Moray of Greed. 10-2 back and okay. That's not how these plays are supposed to go. Damn though, Cole. That do be a cat. Attacking in, taking out. We're going to go for the Deep Sea Diva into a Needle Ceiling. Wipe the field. Deep Sea Aria adding the heavy infantry to the hand. And we got nothing. Heck W, Needle Ceiling will steal it. Okay. Why did we not? Why have we not entered the score? We'll watch game 3 here.
Duel.
What's going on over here? Looks like this one is over, so we can go ahead and report it. We have one match left in pool 1. And Rockets are going to steal it. Void Ogre ensuring that that last back row does nothing. Unfortunate. That said, both of those players are still easily in contention to make it to the top cut. And this is going to be the final match of Pool 1, round 3, the final game, rather.
Duel.
Brickstar, set 1, pass. Can we deal with this? We're going to go Rocket Tracer into Boot Sector Launch. Activating Boot Sector Launch. Quick Launch. If this is a needle ceiling, we are about to get Giga Punish. Well, actually no, because we can revive one. Going for the Void Ogre. Second copy of the Quick Launch. We can now shut down that final. Dark End Dragon. Licorice will allow us to dodge here. Attacking in. Korobane to Baboost. We're going to attack in Forbidden Chalice. IDP. We're going to attempt to negate, but we can't. What? Why did we Chalice ourselves? I'm very confused here. Regardless, we should still have lethal. to be above Licorice plus Corobane. I see. Okay. I guess that makes sense. You are correct. Yes. Okay. Unfortunately, it does actually make sense. White Princess will keep this from being lethal. Warning point will stop the search, and we are just, yep, dead. That's going to be a win for the Rocket player, who is El Magicano. Well, don't you worry, Dr. Dinosaurio. Rocket hates you as well. Okay. Tournament participants. Pool 1. Round 4 has begun. It is in fact not round 74. That will be coming this weekend when we have the KC Cup. Alrighty. We have somehow managed to dodge watching like any Blackluster Soldier today. Are there any in the top cut? Let us go take a look. I hate KC Cup, nothing to do for days. I mean, fair. All 3-2 can top? No. Oh, excuse me. Both of these players are undefeated. Where are all these Raging Pendulum bricks coming from? Blackluster Soldier to the field. Adding a copy of the Legendary Swordsman. We will then Chaos form for the Legendary Swordsman. Attacking in, no Tackle Crusader effect. Triple set the back row and we will just scoop. Okay. Gozu, you were the chosen one. I have just one word, one question. I don't feel it's strange of me to ask this. How? Set one. All right, let's hope we don't get OTK'd. Endymion, gonna go ahead and cycle a card. Going for the Envoy. Envoy gonna be able to search. We can then summon from the graveyard. That is lethal on the field. Okay. Let us find another map. Excuse me, what? We have an undefeated what? This would be round 4, so 3-1. 3-1. All righty. We've got Irving at the bottom. We've got Yami no Game at the top.
Duel.
Pendulum Call. We're going to have the potential for the perfect opener here. Will it matter, though? Scaling the oaf, scaling the pit, sending the Odd Eyes and the Noble Dragon Magician. We're going to add the Noble Dragon back to our hand. The question is, can we play through a Riser into Trish setup? No worries, JVC. You can always go into the Discord, go to the news section, scroll up a bit, where I have a poll going on what day we should move my additional tournament to. I'm probably going to be moving the single elimination event to the weekend sometime, starting next week. Should be make it easier for some people to join the tournament. Not this one. This one will still be here, but the other event that we normally hold super early tomorrow. I just need to make sure that I'm not going to like ruin anybody else's tournaments. Oh my lord. Dark Hole, get wiping. Rise into this. Trishula this. Unfortunately, we don't actually draw a playable hand. We just have back row. Not able to capitalize here. Taking out a Forbidden Chalice. Warning point. Negate. Joker. I'm gonna be able to search here. Adding a copy of the Wisdom Eye Magician. We're going for the Trish. It is a bluffed comic hand. And we play the game. What? That's unfortunate. Hoping to hit the bluff Toon World here. We must feel pretty confident about that other back row. It was a needle ceiling. Oh, scoop it up. Alrighty, Yami no game. Taking game number 1. Yep, we were hoping to bait into a full summon, but now I almost would have scooped there. Our only hope was what? Hoping that our opponent summons overcommits. I mean, most people probably would. But now we were revealed that we are on needle ceiling, and so our opponent will keep that in mind. I mean, you can't always play around it, but sometimes strategic surrendering can be worth it. Oh, come on. Irving! Stop! I hate to be that guy, but tunes are cope. I mean, to be fair, both of these players are 3-0 undefeated going into this round. Just saying. One man's cope is another man's treasure. How many 3 and 2s are topping? Approximately 6. It should be 3 from each pool. The first time I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! As a kid, I forever said I'd never love dueling tunes. They are pure cheese. I cringed at the age of 5. What? Why? Tunes are incredibly based. Influx, you are wrong. You know what? I need chat. I need chat to back this up one way or the other. Are tunes based or cringe? Based, cringe. Please vote. Refresh if you need to see it. Hello, Jaden. Well, here's the thing. If you guys vote against me, I just start banning. Okay, I looked away and we're dead. Well, hopefully Irving wins next round and continues the tune domination. Meanwhile, we shall go and find ourselves another match. Hello, Steven. Hello, ICU. Damn, we got a lot of cringe people in chat. All right, how many of you who voted cringe are brave enough to say it? Jaden did. Enjoy your time out. I'll get to you in just a second, ICU. Oof. Timeout, oof. Influx. Quantum, get out of here. $3D, nobody wanted you anyways. Jeepers. Or keepers, rather. Get out of here. Serena, even you, get out of here. We're purging. Light Ray, you're gone. Take your cringe elsewhere. Message briefcase. Hello, Mello. All right. Delete the poll. Delete the poll. We're going to do the poll again. Doing the poll again. New poll. Are tunes, in fact, actually based? Yes. Hell yes. Ban me. I see you. By the way, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, my friends. You are too kind. It means a lot to me. Thank you. Those 5 gifties going out to Kaiba's Coattails, Sneck, Shiami, Elquinde, and Alexis Chorus. Appreciate you. Hello, Grand. Is investing in BLS worth it? If you go for both tunes, or if you go for Tenyi, tunes, and BLS, I would say yes. BLS alone, it depends on what you already had. The deck is good and fun, but it is one wholly dependent on the skill. So if something happens to the skill, the deck goes away. You can't, I mean, I don't see them murdering the skill, so do keep that in mind, that you probably are safe. The deck is relatively cheap. BLS just has 1 play. I mean, if you want to get reductive, a lot of decks have just 1 play. I happen to enjoy BLS. I think it's fun, but you know, take it with a grain of salt. Yo! Look at all these brave souls willing to... Timeout wasn't enough. They said, escalate it. I'm ready. You only need the new ritual card? Then yes, go for it. If you only need the 1 new ritual, Eric's, definitely pick it up. The deck's good and I enjoy it. But if you can in fact go in for Tenyis as well, you can pick up like a bunch of playable decks. The deck is cope. Define cope. What exactly do you mean by the deck is cope? What does cope mean in the situation? I trash them every time with Sulfa Chord equals cope. I'm gonna call hard BS on that one, Hiden. And I love Sulfa Chord. You better have some damn replays to back that up, where your opponent doesn't go like normal BLS pass. I literally cogged with Sulfa Chord. That's not exactly an impressive feat. I guess I played with noobs. You did in fact play against noobs. Unironically. All right, let's return to the match. I do apologize about that, guys. Okay, so despite taking game number 1, we are about to inflict Ragey Dragon upon this Metal Foes player, who unfortunately is not able to interrupt this play here. No access, or maybe. Nope, we don't got it. Kaito's taking game number 2, and this will go to a game 3. The duel is ending. Lovely. Gatekeeper. This is in fact not a mirror though, Yami. What are you talking about? This is Metal Foes versus Raging Pendulum. We're gonna go for the Cleafort Monolith and the Bismugear. Pop the Monolith. Scale the Gold Driver. Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Rescue Rabbit into double Gold Driver. Metal Foes Fusion into the Orichalc. We'll then Gold Driver pop, getting us a copy of the full Metal Foes Fusion. Searching in the end phase. Drawing a card. Spellbook of Secrets is going to be what we draw. That is incredibly strong here. Prophecy, grabbing us a copy of Knowledge. We will then use that Knowledge to draw 2 more. Summoner's Art into a Volflame. Searching Bismugear in the end phase, and we will end on well, we would have ended on the ability to do an Orichalc pop, but Santa's gonna say no. Scaling the Pit, scaling the Wisdom Eye. Force out the back row. It is a full Metal Foes Fusion. We're gonna go ahead and go for the Alcahest here. Wisdom Eye popping into the Dragon Pulse. Pop the Alcahest. Onandio, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. And I believe I missed one from a moment ago. Yes. Rescrabbit, thank you for the follow as well. You are too kind. Beatrice is going to go ahead and dump the Zephyros here. Zephyros returning the Dragon Pulse. We will then go for a Ragey. Bro. Ranking the Beatrice up into the Gaia Charger, giving us the Dragon Xyz we need. Or actually, no. It's a Dragon and an Xyz. So they're each fulfilling both of the requirements. Have I read the Necros cards? Never heard of her. Okay, looks like Pool 2, Round 5 has begun. Final round. Could Raging Pendulum survive without the level 7 pop? So I assume what you're saying is if we did something to remove Dragon Pit from the deck list, the deck would still be playable, yes, but it would be significantly reduced in power. Like, really reduced in power. Would it be as good? Absolutely not. Dragon Pit is unironically probably one of the strongest parts of the deck. If you remove that, the deck probably falls to like a tier 3 level deck. What would you play instead? Any high level magician? Isn't it the only high scale as well? No. You'd be able to play Time Gazer Magician. Yeah, you'd have to default to Time Gazer or Zhang Magician. You're not going to play Zhang Shen though, so it would be Time Gazer. All right, going for the Baxia here. Baxia in defense position. We will still dodge by going for the Monk here. Baxia effect, bring back the Adhara into the Monk. Adhara effect, return the Ashuna to hand. Going for the Shaman. Shaman get discarded and bring back the Baxia into the Berserker. Activating Heavenly Dragon Circle for a copy of Mapura. Going for 3 effects and pass back to you. If they hit the skill, which they probably will do, they'll probably limit what you can summon in some way. But Time Gazer is so ass, sure. But I think if you limit Dragon Pit's ability to be in the deck to any large degree, it really does lower the power level of the deck in a healthy way without requiring you to kill the skill. Going. So we're able to Ruddy Rose here. Doming our opponent for almost all of their life points, and we're gonna come back. Are we? Oh my lord. Going for the Vessel here, adding the Vishuddha, dumping the Shithana. Vishuddha effect to the field. Ashina, we're really gonna not Ragey, but Berserker. Oh no. Not like this. Force out that back row. Get Bob Boost in 5,400 over the Ruddy Rose. Wow. Raging Pendulum requires 2 copies each of 2 structure decks. They'll hit the skill sum, not the structure cards in it. I mean, that's one thought, sure. I mean, I'm not gonna argue against it. I'm just we watched just game 1 there. Yeah. Magistus and Endymion to 3. That only stops one version of the deck, Dr. Dinosaurio. I do agree that my personal take is that Dragon Pit is the problem card. Thing about Dragon Pit that's so good is that not only is it a back row destruction every turn, it is a free back row destruction every turn. And that is the problem. If you didn't get to do it for free, then maybe we could have a conversation. But it is literally free because of Oof. Not Oof. Oof. I saw Oof's name and my mind went places. What didn't you do? Forbidden Lance, get Reduce in here. Sending the Vessel, adding the Shithana. It's only free if you manage to keep Oath out and keep recycling Noble Dragon. You don't even need to recycle Noble Dragon, though. It's literally any of your monster cards. Like, come on. Gee, I wonder if I can keep Oath and Dragon Pit out when I run 3 of each and 3 Wisdom Eye. If we didn't have Wisdom Eye on top of Dragon Pit and Oath, maybe we'd have a conversation, but you're literally running 6 copies of each of the card in your deck. So like, I mean, it's kind of like a spare me the thought of like, oh my lord, or not even that. We're running like plus pen call. So we're also running like 9 copies of every card in our deck. Is it any wonder that they seem to have it like literally every game? The exact combo? Like, nah, I ain't out here shedding no tears over it's only if it's Noble Dragon. Nah, I hard disagree. No, I turn off the cam occasionally for whatever reason. It'll come back on. Take the +1 away from the skill and hit another card. That's probably the correct way to do it. Why does everyone want to limit cards? The limitation to cards is one of the best ways to lower the... Okay. The best way that I can put this, Weeb Potato Dude, like, I don't know, how long have you been playing Duel Links for? The reason I ask is because as somebody who has been playing Duel Links since the beginning, Konami should literally never be trusted to change a skill. They will screw it up somehow. It is literally impossible for Konami to do a good skill balance change. Okay, so then you should realize like 99% of skill changes are the most terrible, awful, ham-fisted, worst possible changes that you could imagine. They are never good, ever. Like, I swear to all that is holy, I wish I could just I could volunteer time to Konami and be like, look, I will literally fix every skill in this game for you for free. I will go back to all the bad skills and make them good. So I would rather the skill not die because I do think it is neat and very anime thematic. Like, look at all the way, like all the, like, when the skill is not cheesing the game, people do love Raging Dragon. You know, it's very cool to, you know, yell out, you know, there will be no next turn as a person goes for the OTK. It is way less cool to do that When it's like, oh, cool, you made like friggin' Orcus nonsense or whatever. They know what they're doing. No offense, Menva, but I hard disagree. I am aware that Konami is not incompetent, but to say that they know what they're doing, like some kind of 4D chess, is hard BS, my guy. Hard BS. They do not know what they're doing. I will agree with you and anyone else who says, like, they're not incompetent. No, they're not incompetent, but they're pretty dumb. There's like 500 cards that shouldn't be banned. Well, I don't know about that. All right, well, I thought this one was going to be more exciting than it was. Let's go ahead and find ourselves another match. Boo-doo-boo. I thought that Infinitrack would be interesting. Yes. Don't shoot the messenger. All right, let's check this out. Let's see where's this one at? Pool 1, you're slacking. So we just didn't submit our scores here. Although, okay, never mind. It ended like 2 minutes ago. This is a 2-1 for Duel mod. Okay. Duel mood. 2-1. I refuse to do my tour guide bingo chart. You can't make me. Well, we gotta watch game 3, I guess.
Duel.
Hello, Mikey. Raiding with a party of himself. So good of you to join us. Playing some Scarlet Nexus. Isn't that anime RPG where you're like, you choose, it's like, it came out like not recently, but like, I don't know, like 2 years ago. I think I own that one. You choose like the guy or the girl and you're like, I don't know, it's like fighting weird like robot dog things. Friggin' dimensional dogs. I don't know what that, it was like some weird alien dog thing that I was, if I remember it correctly. Maybe I'm thinking of a different game. I know I own it though. I think I got it during a sale. Scarlet Nexus. Yes. Okay, yes, I do own it. All right, not quite lethal, but we're getting there. Elemental Hero Strato, searching for a copy of Liquid Soldier. Activate favorite duel. Here's our last chance. Activate Miracle Fusion into a Neos Knight. Neos Fusion. Attack in, clearing the... Are you serious? Okay, then. How goes the Grand Prix? Probably the strongest turnout we've ever had. Kind of wild. Well, not ever. Besides, like, the first Grand Prix. We had 145 signups today. Edge time. Tournament participants. Pool 1. Round 5 has begun. Final round before top cut. Good. Click on them all, Dr. Dinosauria. All of them. Click. Tell me what they are, too. Can I check Crow in your main deck? Did you mod call? Crow is legal. Get borked. All right, guys. Can we just talk about the fact that Shiny Sophion is 5-0, undefeated with Infinitrack? What the hell? You're 4-1 with Starry Night? That means absolutely nothing. It means you're a failure, Giran. You could have been 5-0. Literally throwing. You got 4 buys. Oh, come on.
Duel.
I'll be back in a second, guys. Sorry.
Duel.
Somebody help! The roaming gang of cats has gotten me!
Duel.
All X1 get top? Yes. Alrighty. Adding a copy of Dark Magician off of the Toon bookmark. Wiping the field with Dark Hole. Goodbye to everyone. There's one of the miscreants right there. Book of Moon. Negate. And we got nothing. What the heck is your hand, dude? She just, for whatever reason, she does not care. Going to the battle phase, we will successfully destroy Toon Dark Magician, adding a copy of Neos Fusion to our hand, get in for 18 and pass the turn. What the heck is our hand? I would love to know what our hand is here. Another copy of Toon Bookmark. Searching for a copy of Comic Hand. Okay. There's a Toon Kingdom. We must have just drawn the kingdom. Normal summoning the Toon Dark Magician. Warning point. Negate. We're going to go ahead and steal Brave Neos, who can attack directly. What do you think Toon Elemental Hero Brave Neos would even look like? Don't say it, Metal. What the hell? Not true. False, false. Biggest false of history. We found fan art of Toon Neos. I need to see it. Show us Lancia. All right, that's pretty decent, all things considered. You win. Okay. I see. So quick report 2-1. Toon Kingdom, protect. It's another 500. Is that it? Is that it? All right, well. I think they were just putting all their cards on the table. Alrighty, Toons have guaranteed a top. And I'll have you know, Metal, that Jimmy could not 1v1 his way out of a goddamn paper box or a cardboard box.
Duel.
Taking out the needle ceiling, we're then going to get hit by a copy of the IDP. Special summoning out the Blackluster Soldier Super Soldier into the Legendary Swordsman. Going to battle. Get burning. 3K 13. Lethal. Let us see game number 2.
Duel.
Alrighty. Servi, gonna go ahead and normal summon the Rocket Tracer. Activate our skill for the boot sector launch. We're gonna go for the Evil Swarm Nightmare. Set 1 and pass the turn. Cosmic Cyclone taking out that back row. We're gonna go Endymion into Rilliona. Rilliona will blank Evil Swarm Nightmare's effect. Bring forth the Blackluster Soldier. Chaos form. Allowing us to go into Legendary Swordsman with this full powered effect. Stop. He's already dead. Shuffle the entire field. 13, 3000, lethal. Anyone have any ideas on what to test in Gearfried? In Noble Knights when they finally give it to us. What in the cringe is this? It's not actually cringe, it's just a mirror. It's not in fact based. What is kind of funny is the fact that Andrew is currently 3-1 and literally just took a round off. Was like, I'll DQ this round, it's cool, I'll come back and win my way out. Man literally wanted a handicap. Hello, Jukes. Spell book, Magician of Prophecy, adding a copy of Master. We will then go for secrets. Master, reveal. Go ahead and search for the fate. We will then knowledge. Book of Moon. Spell book of Fate. Force out that back row. We'll then Super Soldier Ritual into the BLS. Activate our skill here, and that's going to be lethal. Oh my god. Oh.
Duel.
I fell asleep? No, I'm handling an issue. Alrighty, activating our skill here. We're going to get a copy of Blackluster Soldier. Return the cards to the graveyard. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. And we're just going to cheese here. Nightmare Phoenix, force out one of those back rows. It is a Compulse. Get out of here. We will then Super Soldier Ritual into the Legendary Swordsman. Bring out another body, and that will be enough for lethal. In what world am I quote-unquote EP? Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. What are we going to watch? Only got a couple matches left in the round before we go to Top Cut. What EP means is it means sleepy. Sorry. Your email.
Duel.
All right. Activating Forbidden Chalice, shooting Riser. We'll say no, going into a Zeta. Activate Roaring Soul here. Red Sprinter will be our card of choice. Into the Red Rising Dragon. Red Rising Dragon, bring back the Resonator. Both of those Resonators allowing us to then go into the Tyrant. Tyrant get wiping, taking out the entire field. Tackle Crusader. Flip the boy face down. Set 3 and pass the turn. We will set 1. Normal summon the Crimson Resonator. Bring out the Red Resonator. We will then Compulse. Go to the battle phase. Activate Kalima the Haze. Zeta attempting to activate. Chalice will say no. We will beat over, get in for an additional 1,400, and then pass back to you. Joker, adding a copy of Oath Dragon Magician. We will scale the Oath, scale the Wisdom Eye, activate Wisdom Eye into a Dragon Pit. Oath, add the Dragon Pit back to hand. Force out that back row, Compulse, get bouncing. We will then Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. Oath into a Red Rain. Banish everything. Return the pit to hand. And then back to you. Nuke the board one more time. Go in for 3,500 and lethal.
Duel.
Okay. So what you're telling me, Bentai, is that we should bring back the Galaxy skill. What is my favorite era of Duel Links? Shiranui. Red Rising Dragon. Into the Void Ogre. Set 2 and pass. That was an L take? You're an L take. Wisdom Eye into a Pendulum Call. Void Ogre, negate. Zephyros gonna go ahead and return to the field here into a Dark Rebellion. Dark Rebellion, get reducing. We will set 1 and pass. Compulse returning to the extra deck. Wandering King Wildwind is going to go for the Red Resonator here. We'll then go Red Resonator into Void Ogre into Hot Red Dragon Archfiend Bane. Bring back the Scarlight. Add the Red Resonator back to hand. Tackle Crusader, get flippin'. We're going to get one more turn here. Scale the Pulse, scale the Wisdom Eye. We'll then finally be able to activate our skill here. Only on turn 6. Nice, nice. Dragon Pit, force out that back row. It's a Cosmic Cyclone. That is pretty devastating. Are we just BMing? Damn, bro. We toxic AF out here. Reject meta, current meta. Return to green/yellow baboon. I miss red lotus harpies, says Stinger. Well, Stinger, you should be the perfect target audience then for the upcoming Rush Duel release. As essentially we're going to be going back in time to that sort of meta.
Duel.
They're not talking about Cyber/Harpy Brutal, by the way. They're talking about like very near the beginning of the game. So the for anyone who doesn't know, Red Lotus like was a tribute summon monster that allowed you to revive a normal monster. Okay, so you know what's up. Okay, just making sure. I mean, obviously I enjoy Gladiator Beast era, as that's when I got my, that's when I was really playing competitively. I am always mansplaining, it's true. I just hope you won't cancel me over it. I'm sorry, I don't know what that is, Dr. Dinosaurio. Can you explain? Can I please explain what I was explaining? Oh, so he's talking about Red Lotus Harpies, which was a really old version of the Harpy deck. Red Lotus Harpies Duel Links. Let me see if I can bring up a version of the deck. Okay, that looks really bad, but whatever. It was this, it looked something like this. This was not a, I'm not saying this was the preferred list. But you would tribute out this, the level 6 there, and then it could revive one of your normal monsters every turn. And you would revive your Harpies to force a back row, or you would revive one of the other ones to be a beater. And then you also use them as like fodder for enemy controller or order to charge. Could you explain Duel Links to me as if I was a peepo who enjoyed riding on chickens? How old is it? Years? This video came out 6 years ago. I didn't even know what the was a Yu-Gi-Oh. You know what, Gabriel? I don't think anyone knows what is a Yu-Gi-Oh. I still don't know what is a Yu-Gi-Oh.
Duel.
All right, chat. Since we're, you know this happens every single time that we start getting a little nostalgic. I want you to tell me your favorite the oldest card that you can remember loving. The oldest one. Because for me, it's actually going to be a really funny card. I was absolutely convinced that I could break this card as a kid. Well, teenager. And this is it right here. Friggin' Solar Flare Dragon. Bro, no, I built my entire deck around getting 2 of these boys on the field. And then it's like, bro, what are you gonna do? I just won't attack. You're gonna be taking 1,000 damage every turn. Every turn you're taking 1K. And I'm just gonna sit here. What are you gonna do? You ain't gonna do nothing. Take your 1K. Shut up, Gabriel. Raigeki wasn't a card. I literally would play this. I would play stuff like this just to try and set up the lock. And most of you probably know what card is coming. Hell yeah, bro. The thing in the crater. You attack into this, you destroy it. I summon a Solar Flare Dragon. Then on my turn, I normal summon a Solar Flare Dragon. Lock achieved. Now what? What you gonna do? Didn't exist. Shut up, Gabriel. Can you please stop listing cards that existed? All right, beating in. Berserker get Baboostin. Able to lethal through the 7k life points. Well done. All right, we have made it to the top cut. Let me go ahead and see what we got going on here. Who are our lucky X2s? They are Sir V, Hepburn, Moody B, and Aaron. You topped X2. Alrighty, guys. I am going to disappear for a few minutes to do the top breakdown. When I return, we will have the top cut. Tournament participants, top 32 has begun. Give me some music. Give me some music. Give me some music. Okay. Breakdown is complete. Go ahead and grab it. Alrighty. Here we are. We have made it to the top 32. In the top 32, we have 7 Odd Eyes, 2 Orcust, 5 Pure, 7 Tenyi, 4 Blackluster Soldier. Should probably stop calling it Magistus and just that's like how it's just what it's called at this point. 3 Gimmick Puppet, what the heck? 2 Destiny Hero, 2 Infinitrack, and 2 Pure Orcust. I don't even think there's a version of BLS that isn't running Magistus. That's just the build now. We'll probably stop calling it that. 1 Resonator, 1 Rocket, 1 Starry Night, 1 Tunes, 1 Utopia. We will certainly try and watch the odd decks out. Yeah, the puppets is weird. And people, the puppet community really loves their puppets. I don't know, man.
Duel.
All right, triple set into Toon Table of Contents for the Toon Briefcase. We will summon Toon Dark Magician using our skill to bring out a Toon Blackluster Soldier. We are going to set... Bro, no shot. We're going to chalice our Toon Dark Magician to remove the restriction from attacking the turn that it's summoned. Okay, get cheese. Game number 2.
Duel.
Okay, Erdl. We'll actually get to play a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Here. We're gonna go for Galatea, Orcust Nightmare, dumping the World Wand. World Wand, bring back the Nightmare. Galatea effect to set the orchestrated return. Return. We're gonna draw 2 here into a Ding Girsu and pass. Dark Hole into a Chalice. Wipe the field. You will not negate. Toon Invitation. Just get absolutely cheesed here. attacking in for 3K. One card in the back row. I legit feel bad for Ertl, and I dislike Orcus. This is just rude. Imagine playing an entire tournament just to get cheesed by Toons. I mean, even if it's IDP, who cares? And if you mean on this side, it's probably briefcase. Ding Girsu effect. Get Senden. It is in fact an IDP. We're gonna go for the World Wand here. Sending the Toon Blackluster Soldier to the graveyard. We have no more interruptions. Going for the Brute Enforcer, a very unusual tech, but it will get the job done. Deal the Tomb. Not that that really matters. Resummon the Galatea. Galatea can then recycle. Oh, doesn't even care to do so. Just gonna go immediately into Dingirsu. It was in fact the Needle Ceiling. We now have Lethal on board. And Ertl manages to survive the onslaught, coming back to tie things up. Boobies. Game 3.
Duel.
Adding a copy of Toon World by using our skill here, and then discard to the Toon Dark Magician. I don't believe you, Dr. Dinosaurio. I never believe. Going for the Book of Moon here. We're going to flip face down, ensuring that you search for briefcase, right? Yes. So briefcase will be dead here. Legal. Hello. Your opponent. Deck. Will be a okay. We are representing lethal. Unfortunately, it does look like this will be where Toon's run will come to an end. It was looking so good after that game one. But unfortunately for Irving, the cheese did not last long enough. All right. Let us find another match. I'm always reading something. Oh no, not another starry deck list. Oh. Unlucky.
Duel!
Okay, bro, chill. So we do have the cosmic. We can now target it. That's just rude. Junk puppet. Okay, so we handcrafted ourselves a bro, come on. Come on. Excuse me? Did we just use Xyz's import? All right, I'm deck checking this. Oh my God, it's legal. My man put a show on. Legit put a show on for his fans. God damn. Legit, a higher power came down and said to Dr. Dinosaurio, you can have any 5 cards you want. Just tell me what you want them to be. I got you, fam. Did we really just end on Dweller? Why? I guess it don't matter because once again, literally handcrafted. Bro, I'm gonna be sick. I'm legit gonna be sick. Okay. Okay, hold. Okay, well, whatever it was not enough. Okay, and Dr. Dinosaurio will be going first this time around. We're gonna get to our Chimera doll. Chimera doll, add back the Biscay doll. So I did see a question asked earlier. Why do I see a lot of gimmick puppets these days? It's a combination of two things. One, the rank 8 pool of monsters is actually pretty good. And the ability to special summon them very easily is something that in Gimmick Puppet has available to them. Not only that, but they received a skill buff that allows them to summon stuff like Dingirsu, which they couldn't before. They also have the ability to take advantage of really good draw engines, such as Advanced Draw. They have the ability to play strong back row, such as, all the Limit 3s on top of cards such as Barrage Blast. And then finally, a card like Chimera Doll or the rank 4, I'm forgetting the name for some reason, Gigante's doll. They have the ability to just generate you unbelievable advantage or steal games. Barrage Blast, nuke the field here. Like right there, we literally, with one single trap, we just destroyed 3. Like when Barrage Blast pops off, it's an incredible card. It's just unfortunately it doesn't get to pop off as much as we would like. Dark Eruption is criminally overlooked in Gimmick Puppets. Sure, I believe it. Deck check for Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Yes, sir. That is legal. But if you want the honest answer, there's just a small but dedicated group of players who love the deck. So, oh my lord. Wait, hold up. Beyond Phoenix out here making sure that I don't have to give Profear any more money this week. Oh, look at this. Doing the Lord's work. I always bully you. You know that.
Duel!
Alrighty. Watching Gimmick Puppet number 2. We're going to go for the Dingirsu here. Get attaching, set 2, and pass to the turn. Orchestrated Return, sending the Orchestrated Nightmare. We're going to get the Oath. We're going to get the Pit, activating our skill here. I don't mean to bully. I just want to watch Gimmick Puppets. I'm actually surprised. This means there's at least 2 Gimmick Puppets going into the top cut. So Time Gazer taking out the Dingirsu is a really good hit. You're then going to get hit by an IVP. Doesn't really generate much here, unfortunately. And then Needle Sealing will simply end the turn and this whole man's entire career. Going for the Chimera Doll here. Dreary Doll, bring back. Chimera Doll, add the Biscay Doll. Hey, Irving, it was a lot of fun. I'm sorry that that happened. We were all rooting for you, but you put on a heck of a show, my guy. It was a delight to see you enter again. I do hope we get to see you again in the future. If you haven't already, like with everybody else, I would love for you guys to go into the Discord, !Discord. Go to the news channel, and you will find, if you go 3 messages up, I have a poll going on when you would like to see a tournament potentially held on the weekend. Please vote there. I think I would love to provide another time for you guys. Hero Stratos with the resubscription. Thank you so much. Why do I love so much to see you lose? I don't. Profear, I'm not watching you lose. I'm watching your opponent win. They're literally on gimmick puppets. Now, if I was watching this and it was like, I don't know, like meta versus meta, you would have an argument, but I'm literally just watching gimmick puppet. Regardless, we're going to be able to get to a Ding Girsu here. Get reattaching, set 2, and pass. Oak Dragon into Wisdom Eye, activating our skill here. We're going to be able to fill up our extra deck with some Pendulum cards. Add back. So we did not even add back there. I'm going to go for a Warning Point. Warning Point is going to shut down every single one of those summons. Very devastating, unfortunately. Barrage Blast is going to go ahead and take out that Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Did not go for both of them. Interesting. Wants to save the resources, I assume. Chimera Doll, add... Oh, that's why. He wanted to be able to add a copy of Magnet Doll. Very interesting. Okay. Makes sense. Dreary Doll, putting a body on the field, does not... Oh. Okay. No. We just wanted to keep it because we knew that our opponent was gonna... We couldn't lethal our opponent. But we are gonna now use both of them to take out the scales. What's the placard? I'm not sure I understand. Can you rephrase the question? Going for a Beatrice here. Beatrice gets sending, dumping the Orcus Harporer into the Nightmare, and we will then pass the turn. Terror Baby, so that we cannot respond. Dreary Doll, bring back to a Magnet Doll. We have the Gimmick Puppet of Springs. Barrage Blast, get poppin'. IDP, get Phoenician. Wait, we used our own? Ah, because it's a machine, of course. Well done. That is a 2-0. Well done, Profear. I am sorry that it came to that, but everybody knows you are a fantastic player. You have many wins under your belt. I do tease a little bit, but I do want to make sure the teasing should never go too far. I do apologize if you genuinely think that I'm bullying you. Not my intention. Alrighty, we have Shu at the top and Kieran at the bottom. We're going to be using the spellbook engine here. Going for a copy of Super Soldier here. We're going to add Legendary Swordsman for the following turn. Set 3 and pass. Fairy's Smile, showing Flamel. We're going to activate Starry Night. Additionally, normal summon the Rael, adding a copy of the Balefire here. We will then Balefire for a copy of Orbital. Our normal summon will then be on the Orbital, allowing us to go into an Exciton Knight. Exciton Knight, wipe the field. We're going to trigger Lancia and the revive of the Super Soldier, bringing back the Charging Gaia. Starry Night Ceremony, and pass of the turn. Hello, Santos. Good to see you. Blackluster Soldier is going to Banish here. Ceremony, get hoppin'. We're going to search for a copy of Blackluster Soldier here. And we can't beat over because we used the Banish effect of a Blackluster Soldier Envoy of the beginning. What do I think of Victory Dragon? You're talking about the match-winning one. It doesn't really do anything in dueling. Orbital effect is going to allow us to get a copy of the Balefire. Balefire searching for a copy of Rael. Rael searching for a copy of Arrival. We will then trade out for a Starry Night. Attack in, get Phoenician. Heal a respectable 1800 on top of that. Spellbook of Secrets, searching for a copy of Blue Boy. We will then get Hoppin' before going Blue Boy into Spellbook of Fate. Fate activating here. Get Phoenician. And I guess we knew that lethal would have been coming next turn, because we could bounce the Starry Night, Starry Dragon back to the hand, and we could attack and beat over the other one, but then you'd be able to summon it and it'd be... Casanova and not throwing. You need to check in. You have 1 minute. Not throwing. If you are here, you need to check in.
Let's duel!
Oh, damn. Dragino got timed out forever. Holy crap. Right. Somebody really did not like Dragino. One 1,177,193 seconds. It was probably easy, Mick, if I had to guess. I don't know why he did. Alrighty. Let us find another match. Looks like not throwing did check in. Successfully did not throw. We are just about into the top 16. We have one match left. Damn, we're just bullying everyone out. I hate to see it. Aaron is up again.
Duel!
Bro, chill. How many red risings we got here, bro? All right, Summoner's Art. It's the Dragon Pit. Scale the pit. Go ahead and negate here. Sigali, thank you so much for the follow. Oath Dragon into Wisdom Eye. They always have it. Rocket Abyss Actor still in. I hate to break it, my friend, but they were out after like round 2. Giran, build it in the DLM deck that posted a link. You need a again. Odd Eyes Meteor first. Sure. Wow. Okay. Go for the Dark Rebellion. Today's Hobo fighting still surprised me. Talking about the message. The game audio is kind of high. I'll lower it. Sorry. Whoa. Yeah, I fixed it. I'm sorry. Sorry about that, guys. It should be good now. My bad. I apologize. Giran, come on now. You did fantastic. Whenever you're not playing meta, it's always an uphill battle. Going for the Bane here. Reset the Red Rain. Oath Dragon is going to add a copy of Wisdom Eye once again. Force out the Red Rain. Get Bonetian. Oath Dragon. Going to return the Wisdom Eye here. Symbol Skeleton. We're going to go ahead and recycle the Dingirsu. Go into the Dingirsu once again. Get Sending. Forbidden Lands. Get Reducing. Dingirsu will protect. We will successfully beat over here. Pendulum Call. Sending. Gonna grab a copy of the Time Breaker and the Dragon Pit. Oath Dragon, add back the Odd Eyes Pendulum. And it's just a matter of filling the board with enough damage for lethal here. So close. Saifedean putting in a heck of a fight. Unfortunately for him, Aaron will be able to power through. Well done. That was actually a really good match. All right, we are fully in the top 16 now. So what made it to the top 16? We have Odd Eyes Orchest, Pure Orchest, Pure Raging, Penny, Blackluster Soldier, Gimmick Puppet, Pure Orchest, Infinite Track, Penny, Starry Night, Penny, Gimmick Puppet, and Double Tenyi. I just read off the top 16, Akhil. Go back like 30 seconds. All right, Akhil, just for you. Raging Pendulum, Pure Orchest. Double Raging Pendulum. Blackluster Soldier, Tenyi. Gimmick Puppet, Pure Orchest. Infinitrack, Tenyi. Tenyi, Starry Night. Gimmick Puppet Tenyi and Double Tenyi. Bad news, Yami Kisara. Unfortunately, they are out in the top 16. Baxia, get Sendin. We're going to clear the board here. Elmaz, I'm not saying it's the same deck. I was just reading off the decks. Game number 1, going to not throwing. Hello, Tinkerbell. All right. Not throwing, going first here. We're going to summon the Adhara, Ashuna, bring forth the Mapura. Interesting. So we don't care about getting the Draco Berserker, but we would prefer to have the targeted protection negate of the Mapura. Makes sense. Endymion is going to go ahead and attach the Artemis, drawing a card, or rather searching for another Endymion. We will then get popping. Banish 1, banish 2. Searching for a legendary swordsman. This will be lethal. Attack it. No, it's not lethal because we use... Ha ha! We didn't read! I also didn't pay attention either. So if you're wondering what happened, 3 effects, we used the protection from destruction as opposed to the life point gain. That will... Do not be surprised if that catches a few people off guard. We're going to dump the Vishuda here. Vishuda is going to get spinning, returning the Berserker of the Tenyi, and we have lethal on board. Not throwing will steal it in game number 2. Moving on. Well done to you, Casanova. Appreciate you for entering today. AB, you're about to DQ. You have less than a minute. Check in 1 minute or DQ.
Duel.
If you are here, say so. I will check you in. Is Valk still in? It's not Valk, it's Dr. Dinosaurio, and no, he is out. Ding Girsu, we're gonna activate. We're gonna activate rather sealed tombs. Triple back row. Good luck, gamer. Special summoning 2 to the field. Needle sealing. Wipe the field. We will set 3 and pass. Orchestrated return. Get sending. Allure of darkness. Get Bonetian. Yeah, top 4 already. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. We're going to go for the Longirsu here. We're going to be able to recycle and send that card, allowing us to then proceed onwards into the Dingirsu Get Sending Symbol Skeleton into the Galatea, and we have Lethal. Game number 1 going to Erdl. Garen, do you really not remember how to do the deck list? I see your message in the Discord, by the way. Okay, so I'm gonna grab the link for you again. You want to go to this link. You want to make sure that you are logged in as your Discord on the website. You will then build your deck using the deck builder there. Once you are done building it, you click save. Under share, you will then click save as URL to clipboard and to send me the link. And yes, if you're wondering why we're doing Cosmic, is to seal the tomb so that you can't revive. Going for the Gimmick Puppet Chimera doll. Add the Biscay doll. Into the Giant Grinder. Show us them feet. Show us them feet. We can then get poppin', go in for 15, 26, lethal. Do not clip that out of context. Stop. Who needs the graveyard? Yawn, Phoenix sure don't.
Duel.
All right. Getting to go first for the first time in the match. We're going to go for our Gimmick Puppet Chimera doll, adding a copy of Terror Baby for the following turn. We will then set 3 and pass. Brass Bombard into the Link Karibo. Bombard, bring forth the Symbol Skeleton. Both of those will allow us to get into our Galatea. We will then Warning Point, forcing our opponent to set 1 and pass. Cosmic Cyclone into a Chalice. That will stop us from using our skill here. Crackdown, get yoinkin'. We're going to go for another Chimera doll. We're then going to use our opponent's own monster for the Dingirsu. We'll then go for a Dark Rebellion. Do keep in mind, both of these would have been illegal summons under the old version of the skill. showing just how much of a buff the skill change actually was. Am I hyped for the Nintendo Direct tomorrow? Not really. Nintendo doesn't do anything that, like, truly excites me anymore. Like, oh, but what are we gonna learn? Like, oh boy, we're gonna get, like, another Mario or Kirby or whatever other same game that they always make. Cool. I mean, I'm not trying to be like, I'm not gonna rain on anybody's parade who is legitimately excited. I'm not a hater. I just kind of like, whatever comes out. Excuse me. I mean, what are you asking me what time it is for me? It's 4 p.m. PST. If they announce a new Switch, then I'll be vaguely interested. But I doubt that's going to happen. We would have heard a lot more about that from like leakers and whatnot. I'm trying to think like what game would legitimately from Nintendo, like what kind of announcement would legitimately excite me at this point. And I don't know if there's any like first party Nintendo game that would like legit, it would be like what they would be them securing some kind of third party deal. Even a new Star Fox is kind of whatever. The Mario RPG is fine. Like, I like Mario RPG, but like, who cares? Like, I don't know. If Nintendo announced that they're teaming up with, hold on, Xyz import here. We are gonna dodge it. If Nintendo announced that they're like teaming up with Square to make like another Chrono Trigger or something, then you would have my attention. Like, go really old school. Enemy controller, get yoinkin'. We will Mapura here to negate. You want a new Lufia game? I mean, that's pretty funny. I think you and I are probably the only people who even know what that game is. Sinistrals of Doom. Actually, you know what? You want me to like really be boomer myself here? And I probably shouldn't do this, but I will really be boomer myself here. Announce a new Crystallis. Done. I guarantee you nobody here even knows what that game is. Think of like, what if Zelda, but post-apocalyptic Like actually, what's the best way to describe it? It's like, what if Zelda meets like Fist of the North Star? Meets Captain Planet with the different elements. Because like the whole gimmick of the game is that your character was like a scientist from the old world. The world like had like a nuclear war essentially. You wake up and it's like now like a fantasy world with like mutated creatures and stuff. And then like you collect like a bunch of magic swords, each one that represents a different element of the 4 elements. No, it's Dr. Dinosaurio. I've literally said this like 4 times now. Damn, Garen, you really are out here goldfishing it up. Do I play Master Duel? Yeah. Just not on stream. And not like a ton. Like, I don't invest in new decks very often. I still play Labyrinth, for example. Alrighty. That is how Dr. Dinosaurio got defeated. What about you, chat? What are some of the weird games that you think very few people would have heard of that you would love to hear was getting like a remaster, new announcement, whatever? I want you to get as obscure as possible. You want a new Time Splitters? I have heard of that one, but I've never played it. That was what, a PS2 game? Yes. Absolutely not, Draghino. Ooh, the Shining series. Okay. Now you're speaking my language. I actually played those games. Or rather, I played Shining Force 1 and 2. And I remember always wanting to play Shining Force CD, but never being able to because my family would never get me a Sega CD. They're like, bro, we're not stupid. We're not gonna buy that. And I was like, you don't understand though. I need to play Shining Force CD so much. All right, actually, you know what? Here you go. This is the game that would get me fully on board. A new Lunar game. I legit bought the like super collector's edition of Lunar Silver Star Story when it came out. I remember watching their whole like, here's how we made, you know, like the 4 minutes of animation that are in the entire game. And I was like, I ate it up as a kid. I was like, oh my God, I'm so ready for this. So you give me, I know it's not going to replace what I got to experience then, but I do have a warm spot in my heart for that series. Did BLS lose? Yes. Unfortunately, it did. Secret of Evermore. It's funny you mentioned that draft. Crystal Gem Saga? I did not. Now, I'll get to that in just 1 second. Secret of Evermore actually pissed me off, if I'm being honest with you. I have a lot of fond memories as a child of playing Secret of Mana. I had a friend. I'll explain. I had a friend whose parents would buy him every game system and a ton of games, and if they didn't buy them, they would rent the games for him. So I would spend the night over at his house all the time, right? And one of the games we rented all the time, I don't know why his parents didn't just buy it for him, but legitimately they must have rented Secret of Mana from, your Blockbuster style, whatever, like 20 times. And every single time that we would get this game, right, we would have like 1 weekend to play it. And we would always get to the same spot in that game every single time, because inevitably when you return to the game, somebody else would rent it. Your save spot would be gone. You would try everything. You'd be like, we'll put it in the bottom spot. We'll put it in the middle spot. Pray to God, next time we get it, our save is still going to be there. It never was. Now we loved Secret of Mana because it was an RPG that you could play together, right? And that just wasn't a thing. You didn't get to play role-playing games 2-player then. And so when they came out with Secret of Evermore, me and my friend were like super excited. Like, oh, hell yeah, bro. We're ready. You know what Secret of Evermore did? They removed the multiplayer because you no longer had a party. It was just like the main character, and they had the dog. But you couldn't, like, the other person couldn't even play as a dog. So they took, like, the coolest part of Secret of Mana was the fact that you could play multiplayer. You could technically play 3-player multiplayer if you had, like, the adapter that lets you plug in more than 2 controllers. And it was just like, goodbye, Moo. So it was like, that was the entire reason we loved this game. This match is insane, by the way. Heavenly Circle allowing us to steal the final game. Does the remake? I believe it does. But anyways. So we're actually going to skip ahead to game number 3. Oh, nope. The game is ending. Okay, so this will be game 3.
Duel!
Penny mirrors make me think of 2 people just standing there trading punches. It is very much like a shonen, like, blow for blow anime for sure. I don't think I would be happy if they stayed meta like this for a long time, but for this moment in time, I'm definitely more than happy to enjoy it. How many D hero in top 16? I don't think there were any. Let me double check. Nope. 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 Yeah, none made it to top 16. They all lost in top 32. I think there were only 2, though. This was the top 32. Off topic, but how do people upload their COG decks to DLM? I've never done it, but I'm interested. So you join the Duel Links meta Discord, the Decade meta Discord, and there will be a channel called COG Proof, and then COG whatever the month is. You submit your proof in the COG Proof channel, and then you submit your deck in the COG month channel. Yeah, anyone can submit to the COG Proof channel and the COG channel once you have the roll. And if you do so, your deck list will get put on the website. I will go ahead and share the invite for you if you want to join the Discord if you aren't already part of it. Right, adding a copy of the Mapura here. Activate 3 effects, attack in, get poppin'. Shithana effect, Shithana effect. And back to you. Ashina to the field. Into the Monk of the Tenyi. Vishuddha gets spinning. Mapura will negate. We will then go for the Vessel here. Adding the Adhara, dumping the Shithana. Adhara to the field. Into a Baxia. Baxia gets spinning. We're gonna go for the Shaman. Shaman revive the Draco Berserker. 3,000 to 16, 23, not quite lethal. Gonna go for the Monk here. Ashina into the Vishuddha, and then we will surrender. I want to build Tenyi, but want to see what we get in the new box. What should you do? I mean, you can wait. The only downside to waiting, Orin, is if you also want to build BLS and don't pull for the BLS stuff from the pickup box. That's the only danger you have in waiting. If you're only interested in Tenyi, though, then just wait. There's no harm in waiting. The only thing I would recommend doing is getting the Draco Berserker. Well, I mean, even that. So the only thing you need to consider is whether or not you want to use the Draco Berserker bundle on this box or the next one. Wow, that is a lot of Tenyi. I think we have like 5 Tenyi in the top cut, in the top 8. This may be a problem, guys. Why do people say Super Poly is spell speed 4? Because it operates like spell speed 4 draft. You have to understand that the way spell speeds work is you can only respond to a spell speed with a card that is of equal spell speed or higher. And literally nothing can respond to a Super Poly, not even a spell speed 3 counter trap, which means by default it is spell speed 4. Super Poly do be a good card.
Duel.
How many times did he hit a new card within a month of release? Didn't they do that with Witchcrafter? I don't know if Witchcrafter was a month, but it was definitely like 6 weeks. It was very fast. Karakuri got butchered quite quickly as well. That is correct. Well, Tenyi is kind of an interesting, like, let's say, for example, I'm not trying to be out here saying, like, yo, Tenyi needs an immediate hit or anything. But if we entertain the discussion that Konami is like, whoa, wait a second, Tenyi's maybe a little too good, and a little too cheap, a little too free to play, whatever. Like, it's actually going to be theoretically interesting how they decide to hit it. Because they probably don't go after the monsters. They probably do something like go after the spells. They could hit Baxia. In theory, yes. But, like, what if they, like, limit 3 to both of the spells? Again, not saying that's what they should do. Is it, though? Wouldn't it basically just cause them to, like, drop, like, the circle and go, like, full vessel or something? Why hit Tenyi? I'm not saying that they should, but do keep in mind that it is performing extremely well in the meta right now. It'll all depend on how they do during the KC Cup, of course. But in the last major tournament that DLE did, I think there was like 9 in the top 16. We have 5 in the top 8, I believe. With 7 overall in the top 32. Oh, I don't have a problem with Tenyi. There's like no deck in this meta that I truly hate. Not currently, anyways. There's decks that I would like to see hit, in theory. But no deck, like, truly makes me feel like it needs to go. Like, or rather, that's not the correct way to put it. I think most of the decks in the meta are theoretically solved with a relatively minor hit. Like, for example, I'm fairly convinced that you could stop a good portion of Raging Pendulum's power. We talked about this earlier. Just put do something about Dragon Pit Magician. This is game 2, yes. Okay. Vishuda gets spinning. We're going to send the ding away. Ashina to the field. IDP get Bonishan. Adhara, bring the Ashuna back. You'll then warning point into a Shithana, into another Monk of the Tenyi. 3 effects. Attack in. Shithana get poppin'. Damn. Monster Reborn. Oh, we needed to see like literally anything. Going for a Berserker here. Crackdown get yoinking. Mapura negate. We were like 1 card away from being able to win that match. We just didn't see it. Unlucky. What in the hell is going on in here? Okay. AB and Aziz, you need to check in. Your match is live. Nami, thank you so much for the follow. Let me update the bracket. That's an old one.
Duel.
Yeah. Well, I can already tell you this. There's going to be a lot of Tenyi in top 4. You call it trash? Not 4. It will not be 4. It's impossible for it to be 4. There's gonna be 5, not 4. Yeah. We have 2 people somehow moving on to the same bracket. Oh, the same side of the same bracket. S-Force in top cut now. Shellnark? Why in God's name would you think that? No, like really. Tell me on why you think S-Force would be in the top 4 or the top cut. That's what I want to know. Best deck, what you mean? I don't think so. Hello, Grand. There's a girl that I really like, and she loves Yu-Gi-Oh. Okay, first of all, I can already tell you that this is a lie. Any tip to conquer her? Showing her some decks, Peepo giggles. Just hope that by promising to never play Yu-Gi-Oh again, she'd at least consider you. Kisara, they're obviously copy pasting, but yes. The true secret Draghino is it's all about tag duels. That's what you need to understand. Don't make it antagonistic. You need a partner to tag duel with. That's the most important thing. Correct. Do not act like Kaiba. Act like Rex Raptor. Because dinos are the best deck!
Duel.
Damn. Kisara out here ripping apart what I had to say. True. What can Tenyi do if I summon Ra's disciple to their field? Lose. Ask her what her favorite Yu-Gi-Oh series is, and if it's not 5Ds, get rid of her. She's not worth it. What if it's DM? I said what I said. Harrier, I know you haven't heard from me in a while. Just wanted to know if I still played. Yes, I still play. All my wife knows about Yu-Gi-Oh is saying Joey Wheeler in a Brooklyn accent. All right, I mean, that's acceptable. We are in fact still out here, Ash. As you can see, we are hosting the Duel Links Grand Prix number 40 every single week, bro. This is the final Duel Links Grand Prix before the KC Cup for this coming up this weekend. Favorite 5Ds character? I mean, you already know. You already know. Well, thank you for checking in, Ash. We hope to see you again. You're always welcome to come hang out. We also have a Discord where you can get notified about events and streams. Come on. I'm all about the king, baby. Jack Atlas. I met Ted Lewis in July. He's lovely. Unironically, I'm jealous. I have not had a chance to go to a con or the like in a while, and it's I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of getting to me. I am B-boomer years old, Ramon. That is a 2-0 for Mustafa. Well done. What is my go-to cosplay for cons? Well, I don't cosplay, but if I could like dream cosplay as any character from any series, it would probably be like somebody from like a Macross series. So like maybe Roy Fokker from the original Macross. But that's also pretty easy because you could just wear like one of the pilot outfits basically. So it'd be a pretty easy cosplay. Would I ever cosplay as Zone? What the hell are you trying to say, Potato? Like if I wanted to get really ambitious, like I don't know, like Yuppie from Hunter x Hunter. Would I ever cosplay as Shenron from Dragon Ball Z? Giran, what the hell are you on about, dude? Are you good, bro? Grand, can you believe there was nothing for the 2nd anniversary of Wrath of the Righteous? Bork and Madge? Damn, bro. I'm Madge with you, too. I definitely knew that it was the anniversary, and I'm definitely Madge. Alrighty. Summoner Monk into the Orcust Harp Horror. This is going to get us into our Orcust plays. Sending the Babel to the graveyard, but we can get that back. Me and Giran will cosplay together. Giran will be Rael, and I'll be the Starry Night, Starry Dragon. Okay, actually, hear me out here. PTRG, quote unquote, I'd probably cosplay as a Dark Signer. The robes they wear are cool. Okay, if you really want to trigger people, though, do like a Dark Signer mixed with the, how do you pronounce it? The Adakashi or whatever from Naruto. You know the ones that I'm talking about? So do like their like black robe with like the symbol or whatever. Akatsuki, yes, thank you. So do them, but then also have like the Dark Signer eyes and a dual disc, and just make everyone just be confused as all hell. Like, what the hell is this person doing? I activate the Sharingan quick play spell. Into the Raging Dragon. I did not mean to skip that. We're gonna wipe everything. Clear the field. Lethal. Still the most sane Naruto cosplayer. If I was a character in Duel Links, what would my anime deck be? Gladiator Beast. Alrighty, well, we have seen yet another brick from Raging Pendulum. Not sure how we keep getting to this point. We're gonna spin. Simple skeleton, bring back. This will then allow us to recycle, getting a copy of Babel. We can then go for the Ding Girsu here. Recycle, and we should just have lethal here. I'd have to fight the beast from Arc 5 for that. I'll do it. I'll do it. What's the top 8 looking like? Do you want me to answer that? The top 8 is Pure Orchest, Raging Pendulum, Tenyi, Gimmick Puppet, 2 more Tenyi, and 2 more Tenyi. It's 5 Tenyi. That said, this was the overall breakdown for the top cut today. Looking pretty decent, all things considered. What do I think of Japan rating BLS higher than Tenyi? Maybe in the KC Cup it will be. Summoner Monk, discarding the Babel. Once again, Abyss Dweller get negating into a Shooting Riser. Trishula get Bonetian. Say goodbye. Set 1 and pass. We will then scale the Oaf. Oaf, add back the Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. This is just rude. We're going to force out that back row, whatever it is, and then we will just go to lethal. Raging will defeat Pure and move on to the top 4. Do I believe Destiny heroes are still tier 1? No. They're like a tier 2 deck at this point. Maybe even tier 3. But I don't know if that is from power level, refusing to adapt, or just people not wanting to play it as much. The one thing you have to be careful of about judging decks within our community is that because our community is relatively small, the competitive Duel Links community, when new decks catch on, they can be skewed a bit based on the relatively small sample size. So you need to have a bunch of tournaments under your belt before you can make those assumptions. Like, for example, when DLE had their big tournament last week or whatever, and you had all those when you had a bunch of Tenyi, I was like, okay, I'm gonna wait, I'm gonna be cautious about this. I want to see if there's a repeat of that. And in the top 16 we did not get a repeat of that. In the top 8 we did, but like the fact that our top 32 is relatively diverse does make me happy. And so I want to see like what happens with the KC Cup now. But regardless, any deck that lets me make a Trident and play a bunch of back row, I'm gonna still be down with. Maybe it's just a matter of like changing up the types of back row you're running. Relatively diverse equals 9 Tenyis in top 8. True. That is how math works. Aziz and not throwing, you need to check in. The thing I like most about Tenyi is the lack of back row. Yeah, I am happy for people who enjoy their combo style decks having a quote-unquote combo style deck. I don't know if I want it to last for a super long time, but I am happy with it existing for a while for them. Just like how, you know, back when back during Shiranui meta, when we had both back row Shiranui and combo Shiranui, I was perfectly fine with that. Although obviously I would, if you search my history, I probably complained about grass a great deal. Do I think this is finally the KC Cup they hit Raging Dragon, Raging Pendulum? Probably. But I hope they go about it in a way that keeps the skill playable. Go after the true problem card and get rid of Dragon Pit. That is yet another instance of Skullmeister. Going for the Monk of the Tenyi here, into the Vishuda. Adhara into the Draco Berserker. Vishuda gets spinning. Ashina into the Mapura. Into the Shaman. Into the Monk. Into the Berserker. And we're going to get the concession scoop. Understandably so. Take care, Draft. Thank you for hanging out for so long. Appreciate you. Have a lovely evening.
Duel.
Skullmeister seems the best choice if you want to play hand traps. Well, keep in mind that... Well, does Skullmeister work against the ritual spell in BLS as well? Then that's probably pretty good. Maybe Skullmeister is the way. Can you negate blue effect and damage step with Skullmeister? No. Alrighty. Can we break this impressive board of Mapura Shithana? Lancia prevents Trish Zero from raging. True. Ay, ay, ay. We're going to go for the bounce here. This will force out the Mapura. Do we have the Skullmeister? No Skullmeister. Hello, Skeleton King. Do you think we'll get a nerf on the 3 effect skill after the KC Cup? I remain unconvinced. Forbidden Chalice to negate the Baxia. Oh, but we got the Heavenly Circle to dodge the negate. That is rough. I don't know if the skill really warrants a nerf. Are we legitimately able to get to a second synchro summon? Bro, how? Damn. And the flawless perfection. Bro, chill. I mean, the argument against that, Steven, is that Tenyi is performing considerably better. And Draco Berserker on the Ashuna is gonna elicit a surrender. That is a 2-0 victory for Mustafa. Well done. Outside of Duel Links, I think the skill needs a nerf. It's annoying to put all the works and not enough to OTK. I mean, I guess, but I'm not sure I agree. But I respect the opinion. Like, if you actually wanted to nerf it, I would just hope that it wouldn't, like, kill it. Do something like cut the life point gain in half, but then buff the other 3 effects that you can use, and so, or at least buff. So I would buff the one that makes it so that you don't take battle damage from a monster. 3 effects only works with Decode Talker, but why would you do that when literally there's a better Decode Talker skill? I like 3 effects being a good generic Link deck skill. I don't want to remove that. I actually use the no battle damage effect a lot. Really? I see way more people. So the order that I always see them used is life point gain, can't be destroyed by battle, and then I never see the no battle damage. Like in that order. I throw no battle damage if I need to end on a monk versus... I mean, I guess, but why are you ending on a monk versus Odd Eyes? Like, something... If you're ending on monk versus Odd Eyes, like, I feel like something's gone horribly wrong. Wait, 3 effect has more than 1 effect? Yes. I used the no damage effect once and it won me a game. I mean, okay, like, I guess. But, like, I don't know. Ragey to the field! We take those. Yeah, like, if you want to nerf 3 effects, just cut the life point gain in half.
Duel.
Why can't non-anime decks have a good generic skill considering all the busted anime skills we have? I mean, that's why I don't want an effect like 3 effects to necessarily get slaughtered. Damn this setup, though. All right, good luck, gamer. I do not miss restart. Bork that skill and bork anyone who liked it. Yeah, I said it. I ain't taking it back. Echo Crusader, get flipping. We do have the Heavenly Dragon Circle here. Gonna add a Nahada. I mean, theoretically, we can force out the Shooting Riser with a Vishuda in hand, but that's going to be pretty rough, because you're going to have to give up a Monk and a Vishuda in hand and leave you on 2 cards. What's the other top 4? It was a Tenyi mirror match. Hot take, I think Duel Links should be best of 1, not 3, because side deck ruins everything. First of all, we're not side deck today. And second of all, like 90% of tournaments are not side deck, so I don't know what you're talking about. Like, I'm one of the main tournaments that still does side decks. And I specifically do it because I'm emulating the Duel Links Meta Weekly. My intention was always for the Grand Prix to be the free-to-play, free-to-join Duel Links Meta Weekly. What is the other top 4? It was a 10-Yi mirror match. Yeah, I don't think not throwing can play through this. We have the Shithana. Get poppin'. We will get the concession scoop, knowing that we could shut down the graveyard once again, and it was going to be just a hop, skip, and a jump to lethal. This does mean that we will not have a 10-Yi mirror match finals, and instead we'll have a repeat of this one. Odd Eyes versus 10-Yi. Ironic because Rai was one of the biggest side deck equals competitive. No side is not for a long time. Well, let's be fair though. When they were doing the main phase stuff, they were going with the limitation of the tournament platform. Paideia has a lot of limitations as a platform, at least in my opinion. And the deck submission obviously being a huge one. So if you don't want to do deck submission because it's a bit of a headache, then by virtue of that you can't do side deck. Well, or you do super side deck basically. So I don't necessarily disagree. I may not have agreed with doing that particular like everyday thing, but with the challenges that they were facing with that specific platform, I think they probably made the correct choice if you were going to be doing the everyday thing. Side is cringe. I disagree. I like side deck. And my hope is that people just accept that there are a bunch of different tournaments within this community, and you know, if you don't like one format, there's always a community for you. Every tournament should not be identical. Is the Grand Prix already done? No, we have the finals still. Side is cringe ×2. MH84. Don't you literally play Master Duel now? None of that, Skeleton. I'm not trying to make... That's not my intention. I was just gonna say that, like, Master Duel tournaments without side deck is, like, giga cringe for me. That's not true, Norrentino. There's a couple big ones. Obviously, Decade has his. You also, I believe, there's the other big one that I've noticed for Master Duel is the China one, and I mean like the weekly ones, not like the very occasional ones. Like the China Master Duel Weekly or whatever, like the last one was like 125 players. That's pretty good. And would you look at that? They do side deck. What is that? What forbidden words are those? Alrighty, here we are. We have made it to the grand finals. We have Mustafa at the top. We have Aziz at the bottom. This is going to be Raging Pendulum versus Enyi. We're going to go Ashuna, Vessel, into Mapura, add the Shithana. This is going to set us up with all the tools that we need. Special summoning the Adhara Ashuna to get us a copy of the Vishuddha. This will get us into our Draco Berserker. Side and Duel Links should only be allowed if your sided card is prismatic. You heard it here, folks. Quantum Cube's new side deck rules. Prisma cards only. Oil barons are the only ones allowed to compete. True. As it should be. Oh, we just got all the boys in here. All right, good luck, gamer. Too much resources wasted? What? Are you talking about this play? Oh. Tackle Crusader, the perfect send here. Flip that boy upside down. Simply built different. Hello, Jigglypuff's Mike. Good to see you. We still have to deal with the graveyard here. Adding the Dragon Pulse back to the deck. Or extra deck rather, than back to the hand. Giving us an additional rank 4. Or level 4 for a rank 4. What's the game plan? Why is face cam off? Because I'm tired AF. Going for the Trishula here. Get Bonetian. Sometimes players are just built different. 25, 27, 16, saving the actual lethal for the final blow. Well done. Is this the actual Yuya? Yes. Why do you want to see my tired face? Yeah. Why didn't Tenyi play around it? A very good question. And one we will likely be asking during the KC Cup this weekend as well. To game number 2, can Tenyi come back? Mustafa going first once again. Hello, Sniffus. We're going to go for the Draco Berserker here. This line of play seems to suggest that we do not... Ooh, that's rough. What's our hand here? How far did BLS make it? Top 16. Dragon Pulse, get poppin'. Pendulum Summon 3, come forth. Odd Eyes, a chicken dragon. Tackle Crusader. Bro. Ain't no way. Well done, Aziz. You are today's and this week's Duel Links Grand Prix Casey Cup Edition champion, defeating the Tenyi Swarm in the grand finals. Well done. I don't know, like, I'll be honest with you, especially with 5. Oh, damn it, we got Adges. I'll wait. Yo, Captain Grimm, you did not have to do so, but thank you so much. Gift and a sub to Needson Lucas, Vinny Souza, Julio Cesar, Slate, and 1401 Master. I really do appreciate the support. It means a lot to me. You helping us out allows us to help all y'all out. These are entirely self-funded, so it means a lot to me. Thank you. All righty, we are we through the edges? Yes, we are through the edges. Okay. So let's go ahead and kind of recap. Not over for you yet? Then how do you know? How do you hear me? Oh, you're doing the thing, aren't you? Where you're like doing the picture in picture. 17 out of 53 for me. True. Let's take one last quick look at the overall breakdown before we go look at some deck lists. So here was the overall turnout today. We had 145 signups with 138 after drops. Very happy about that one, by the way. Converting all but 7 people is actually, it's 139, I think. The fact that we were able to convert almost the entirety of the signups makes me so incredibly happy. There are so many events that struggle with this. So the fact that we have people so good at actually showing up when they sign up means a lot to me. But yeah, here was the overall breakdown. This is what we can expect going. Is the single elimination tomorrow still? Yes. Any change to the single elimination will start next week. But I'm kind of looking at doing it on potentially Sunday. That does seem to be the best, the time getting the most votes right now. But yeah, so going into the KC Cup for this season, these were the decks that people entered with. They had the option to enter with anything. It was no side. I'm not saying it's gonna be any one day, Captain Grib. I'm gonna probably experiment. I'm gonna see which days do best and which formats do best, probably. But Blackluster Soldier with 21, Tenyi 19, Odd Eyes 18, D Hero 16, and so on going down the list. I do want to highlight a few things. Some of the players who played Infinitrack did extremely well, and I believe like 2 Infinitrack made it to the top 32. So even though Infinitrack may have been like removed from the tier list and is kind of being brushed aside, Infinitrack, I think, is still an incredibly good deck, and you should not overlook it. Trickstar did incredibly poorly. I think the nail is in the coffin for that deck for the time being until the meta shifts again. I think that Tenyi and Odd Eyes are undeniably the best deck, with Blackluster Soldier following behind. I think you can still do fairly well with decks such as Rocket and D Hero, but they are going to struggle a little bit. I don't necessarily disagree, Reseline. I'm just saying that they performed extremely well today. So even with that being the case, like for example, if we go take a look at, I want to go look at Shiny's run, for example. What did they face? Did they face any Tenyi in the? Because Shiny, for example, went undefeated in the Swiss rounds, and then I think made it to like top 16 or something, or top 32. I don't know. I'd have to double check, but in the Swiss rounds at least. How did Toons do today? One of them went, though, we had one go 4-1 and make it to the top 32. They went 4-1 in Swiss. All right, so Shiny faced Tenyi, defeated them. Faced Starry Night, defeated them. Faced Gimmick Puppet, defeated them. Faced Tenyi, defeated them. And then faced Tenyi and defeated them. So 3 Tenyi. So I don't know. I would definitely, if anyone is wondering how you play against Tenyi as Infinitrack, hit up Shiny Sophion, because apparently they have the hidden goo. This is the top 32 breakdown. So converting over 7 Odd Eyes, 7 Tenyi, 4 Blackluster Soldier. I think we should just remove the Magistus at this point. It's literally just how the deck is played. The surprise here was Gimmick Puppet actually doing incredibly well. Whether it was deck or player, they made it. And again, 139 people in today's tournament, they still managed to do it. Infinitrack and Destiny Hero at 2, or Pure Orcus at 2. One each of Rezo. It should be noted, Resonator, Safedine on Resonator also went undefeated. Is Salad really down that bad? 100% yes. Play Salad to have fun, not to win games. All right, look at the deck list real quick. So here is Mustafa's deck list. We are rocking the double Skullmeister. That's probably what we bricked on during that game with the 2 cards in hand. Your winning deck list. Triple Tackle Crusader, a Kalima. The extra deck. Here is Not Throwing's version. So instead of the Skullmeister, we're playing the Cosmic Cyclone. Zuyo. We are playing... Looks like you have like a couple flex spots, like typically 2. But we are playing 2 White Princess. Interesting. I would play books, but I don't have them. I'd probably play Chalices now, though. Well, congratulations. And also, I just want to say, based on the fact that you're saying you don't have books, fantastic job at taking a relatively free-to-play friendly deck and converting it over into competitive performance. That's the kind of stuff I honestly love to see. I think anyone who is complaining about a deck like Tenyi being good should literally look at somebody like Not Throwing. I don't know the state of their actual like account other than that, but the fact when they say something like they don't own Book of Moon, but they're coming in here and getting top 4 and doing well in events, that's incredible, and that makes me very happy. That makes me incredibly happy. We got AB with Pure. This is going to be the Monk Summoner version of Pure Orcus. If you are a fan of Pure Orcus, this is probably the way to play it. Yon Phoenix with what the hell is this deck list generator? But regardless, we got Gimmick Puppet. Sin Mavis. Running 22 cards, rocking 4 tech slots. Only 1 and 1 on the protection level 4s. They did Captain Grimm, but they did. I don't believe they topped. Or if they did, we'll see it in just a moment. K99 with the 4 flex spots here. Aaron with his usual deck list. Danny with his wide Peepo deck list. Casanova with Blackluster Soldier. $25 cards running the Shadow Imprisoning Mirror, Triple Lancia. Extra deck. Erdl on Pure Orchest. And the extra deck. We got Girin with Starry Night. Yami, keep in mind that Envoy can get you to your rituals as well, so it's essentially 7. Dr. Dinosaurio with more gimmick puppet. Running a friggin' Xyz import. What the hell, what the hack? And last week's winner, Junk, running a pure Tenyi. And anything else we should look at? Oh, we didn't look at Shiny. Shiny's Infinitrack deck list running Sealed Tombs. And then the last deck list I would like to look at is, well, 2 more. I want to look at Irving's Toon deck list. Briefcase Control. I do like the friggin' dark holes in this one. So rude. And then I also want to look at Moody's Order of Chaos deck list. Alrighty. That will bring a conclusion. Second. Use this to build it. Then copy Earl to clipboard. Under share, PM me the code. All right. We have reached the end of today's tournament. We will have another one at 6 a.m. Eastern. That is the wrong button. We'll have another one tomorrow, 6 a.m. Eastern. That will be the single elimination. It will also be no side deck. Do not side. Also vote on what day in the news channel you want the tournaments going forward. We will continue to have one on Wednesday, i.e. today, but I'm probably going to move the one for tomorrow in the future to the weekend to better facilitate tournaments for players going forward. While there are still plenty of tournament organizers in this community, it should go without saying that DLE no longer hosting events of a significant amount is an unfortunate loss for the community. I would like to try and fill some of that void on the weekend. It's not going to be the same, but I do want to support you guys. You know what I mean? So give me the feedback of when you would like to potentially see those events and what kind of events, and I will do my best to continue to make this competitive community thrive alongside the likes of others such as Quantum, Latam, etc., 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 and other AU Weekly, all the other organizers in the community. Appreciate you guys. With that, let's go ahead and find ourselves somebody to raid. Well, look at that. It looks like Latam is literally online. So we will be raiding them. Give them some love. Support them too. I will see you guys tomorrow.